penis.
You did
Too
it
early.
at the end, Ducky. At the end.
At the end.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong at all.
Okay, so the siege of the Obsidian Spire is nearing its completion. Outside, the Deep Dwarf forces have been routed by a combined force of Arrakis and freed Deep Dweller goblins. However, they've now been accompanied by a small but growing contingent of fire elementals, perhaps in Centrius, the Scarmaker. The elemental spirit, now bound to Grunker, has taken a clear side in this battle, as your group has been ascending the tower. You've gained a number of allies along the way, including Danon, the freed and rather jaded Deep Dwarf Pyromancer, intent on vengeance. You also found Tora Yornmire, the Dwarven Princess of the Silver Kingdom, as well as Ilara Onyxoth, the High Priestess of Doom, as well as a Mounted Guard Phaenus and Priestess Acolyte Tara, all of which you freed from the Obsidian Spire dungeons. You ascended the tower, encountering the bulk of the siege efforts in the main hall, which you dealt with very effectively. You found the dark library further up, where Tharidal's dark priests train and hone their skills alongside their influence mind flayer allies, as well as the manufacturing place of origin for the ocular sentries, used as apparent spyglasses for some sort of entity. You made your way further up to the penultimate floor before the apex of the tower, towards the throne room. You encountered a number of living stone statue constructs that came to life and attacked you as you approached. You then made your way into the throne room antechamber, where the door to the throne room itself was guarded by a number of elite stone guard soldiers, presumably royal guards. In a strenuous battle involving a great number of many critical hits, you powered through and made your way into the throne room proper. And there you saw, awaiting your arrival, was Mortath, the Illithid half-lich you encountered in your previous battle from the Steel Spitter mines where you freed Grunker's people. Accompanying it, sitting in the central golden throne, was none other than Tharidal Ashbite himself. He who made a pact with Necrathis, the Pale One, who took control of the Illithid colony of Shoggoth. He who then united all of Deep Dwarven kind by rising up against their Illithid masters, leading them to freedom. He who likely orchestrated the recent attack on Dune Hollow as the first step to taking all of Mayland. Tharidal, who now resides in this throne room, making his last stand, armies routed and sundered, is convinced thoroughly that his death will martyr him through his descendants and those still loyal to his cause and ideals. And as we bring us back in, I believe Tharidal had just zapped you, Grunker, with one of his with the first of many of his psychic lightning attacks. Let me. Okay, there we go. So let's zip you over here, and I think it was about there.
Forgot to turn my data off.
Oh.
Oh yeah, by the way, small update. I have internet. Actual internet now.
Okay, good.
Very good.
Time to add 10,000 more assets to this map then.
Yes.
Sable, I will murder you.
You love me.
So, the first of 4 psychic lightning attacks is going to, Tharidal Ashbite is going to extend his blackened hand up towards you, Grunker, and is going to assault you with 3 more of these psychic lightning beams, which scorch across the marble flooring, up the marble wall, searing some of some of the banner, just disintegrating and dissolving part of it entirely. I need you to make 3 more dexterity saving throws, please.
Thank God for danger sense.
With advantage, yeah.
Yes. Success, success, and success. Okay.
I imagine that, you know, when you like grab an electric fence, you grab someone else and they get the shock. I kind of doing that with Danon.
Oh no! Actually, Danon also needs to make these saving throws.
It's an AoE.
It's
a line.
probably a line, the same one that Danon was shocked with after his speech.
Right.
That's a fail. That's a fail. And that's a fail. Okay. So
That's
first
exactly
one.
what I said then.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's just right behind you. You dodge and it hits him.
Yeah. And that's exactly what happens. Grunker narrowly just dodges out of the way. Danon takes the full brunt of it. So Grunker, you take 1 point of lightning, 10 points. 1 point of lightning, 5 points of psychic.
1 point lightning, 5 psychic. So 6 damage.
Yes. Next, you take 5 points of lightning, 5 points of psychic.
10 damage. Okay.
Danion's not looking good.
Fucking say so. Good lord.
Let's see. And you then take 1 point of lightning and 1 point of lightning, 3 points of psychic.
Right.
Danian looks like he's on his last legs.
I know it's a little cruel.
What a shame.
What a shame. Oh no, not what was his name?
Tharidal is going to move over here. No, he's going to stay. He's going to stay here.
He's gonna dance around a little bit.
Yep. Let's see. Next up is Ilara Onyxoth. She is going to. Yeah, she's gonna chant under her breath, and where is she? Oh, there she is. She's gonna come up from cover, and is going to go next to Vadmir, and she is going to conjure a spiritual weapon next to Tharidal. Where is it? Where did I stick it? There it is. Oh. There's a bonus action, make an attack.
A spiritual weapon, it gets the attack already when you summon it.
Yep. So, 22, that does hit for 9 points of force damage. And as an action, she's going to see Danin's current situation and she's going to cast Death Ward on him. So we'll say that's there we go.
Is that a touch spell?
Oh shit! It's a touch. It is a touch spell. Yes, my bad.
She got really long arms.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Go jet its arms.
Yeah.
It's okay, Janner. I've done that before. I've done Prayer of Healing thinking it was an action.
Yeah. So she's not going to do that. Instead, she's Whew. That's also touch. No.
She can only do a cantrip.
That's true. She can only do a cantrip. So she's just going to do Sacred Flame on Tharidal. Thanks for reminding me on that. Dexterity save. That's a 6 that fails for 9 points of radiant damage. And she's gonna duck back behind cover. And you watch as Tharidal's eye, his enormous swollen eye, slides in its socket towards Grunker.
Uh-oh. I guess that means it's my turn.
At the end of Ilara's turn, you watch, you feel your own gaze seemingly being forced towards that one large singular eyeball. Both gazes meet, and let's see here as a legendary action.
Sounds pretty gay.
Legendary.
Gays meet.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Let's see.
Oh no, how will he ever pass it?
Oh, you that just about succeeds. You feel your muscles beginning to lock up, but you shrug it off.
Good. Let's not look at him again.
Tharidal growls angrily to himself, and you watch him begin to point over towards one of the idol statues within the mist, and he begins to wreathe his hand in a sort of arcane gesture.
Quick question, Janner. Sorry to interrupt. Can he do that without line of sight?
This is more of a lair action.
Ah, fair enough. Sorry, carry on.
You watch as one of the statues begins to come alive. You can see behind you in the mist. You can see a figure beginning to step towards your direction, Vellum.
Not for long.
Aja.
Process.
You skipped me.
Oh shit.
I think
Yeah,
I
I
just
was-
ass class.
yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Grunker.
Yeah,
My
I
bad.
was before the lair action. Right.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was wondering what it for.
Was it-
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
the table was
dragged
in the
it
cloud,
on.
so
So, were you there or?
I don't think that he moved. I think he just accidentally moved the cloud.
Ah,
Yeah, no, I accidentally moved.
okay.
So I tried to drag. I did the wrong thing. I fucked up. Just
Yeah.
do what
Alright.
you gotta do.
Right.
Grunker, what you doing?
Well, I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna jump over there. Gonna do like a 20 feet jump, I guess.
Okay.
Actually, could I? Let's see. Is this 10 feet? No. I could do this 10 feet, and then yeah. Could I go like this and do like a jump over toward him?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'm also higher up, so
This is basically like a statue right now. You can like step down, parkour off her, so you don't take as much fall damage.
I mean,
Bounce
also
off
to
her
be
head.
fair, Grunka is like the size of her hand.
I mean, this is a little extreme, but yeah. You could probably sleep inside of her horns. So yeah, do I take like fall damage?
If you're not jumping off Liska's head, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
acrobatics. It's normal. What's a 12?
12. Eh. I'll say. I'll say you take 3 points of falling damage. You do fall prone, by the way.
Alright. And I do that like here.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, okay. Take 1 damage because I'm raging. Now I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go over there.
All right.
Let's see. Because that's. Yeah, let me just measure that out actually. So that's 10, 15. Get up for half my movement, so that's also 15. And then I have 25. And I have 40 movement.
Did you dash?
No, I walked. Or, yeah, walked, I guess.
Oh, so what's your total movement?
40.
So half your movement's 20. 15.
I guess I also kind of jumped, so I wouldn't necessarily
So
be
35.
here, I would maybe be here.
Okay.
Jumping, the distance you jump still is taken by your movement.
Yeah. So
Yeah, alright.
either way, you'd be able to make it to 1 square away. Yeah.
Good enough. Let's see. Just read something here. Okay. Okay. Gonna attack twice with my axe then.
Okay. $23, that hits. 16, that hits.
Alright, good. That's 23 damage. Do a mortar
All right.
or mortat.
Yep, I got that down.
Concentration.
Concentration, yes.
Twice.
So it's 10 or half the damage. So just
Yeah. I would need to do like more than 20 damage to increase that.
so that's 10 and 10. 10 both times.
Wow, okay.
Oof, just right on the cusp.
Yeah.
Turns out he has a +9. That's gonna be very sad.
Yeah, I think that's it. So now it's Agar's turn.
All right,
Maybe
Aja.
+9 bonus?
Ah,
Oh, you're miming me.
yeah.
All right, Aja, what you doing?
Here. Can I see good old Mortath?
You cannot at this moment.
Okay. Because
Yeah.
Danon was here, I could see fucking King Dick Kicker.
Mm-hmm. King Tharidal Ashbite. You can see him there, yes.
Alright, cool. I got up here, he shot his blast, so obviously the wall isn't interfering. Fucking hit that cantrip button.
15, that misses. 22 does hit.
There you go, there's 12.
Oh, I feel so bad for Kratos right now.
Don't worry.
Concentration for,
Does he have
Tharidal.
concentrations to do?
I'd say 24.
He's
The,
still got
the-
that wall up, so
The poison cloud does not disappear.
I thought he had a wall up. Or was that the
No,
other?
that's more thoughts.
That's Mortath.
Oh right, yeah, my brain. My brain. God,
More
what am I, Atlas?
Anyway, that's Wonderwall. Fuck it. I'm also gonna be smart. 25, I'm gonna use 5, I'm gonna step back and I'm gonna break line of sight and get into full cover.
Kevin.
And I don't have the button.
It's alright. You're sick as the dog right now.
I hit it twice. It's Flizz's turn.
Yep. So Fliz, she's gonna pop up from behind the wall, and she's gonna do what she does best: take a couple pot shots at Tharidal. Oh, that's a natural 20, and the 20 misses. So it's for 8 plus 7, 4 plus 2. 8. So stop damage on that. Okay, there we go. 21. Alright, so he has to make a con save for 10. Wait. So part 10. Yeah, so 10. That's a 23. Still maintains concentration. And she's going to duck back behind cover. Let's see. What's Mortath going to do?
Be a little bitch.
He's gonna get wall bang.
He's going to weave a couple sigils in the air, and Grand Kroniska, you watch his form begin to shift, very much akin to, Agent Smith dodging the bullets. Multiples of himself in one place. And he's going to drift his way over this direction. And he, behind the chair, he would get half cover. Can he do any bonus actions? He cannot. Alright, that's going to be his turn. Tara is going to come up here. Taking a cue from Aja, she's going to also try to hide behind him, hiding behind the pillar. And going to see the state of Danin. Yeah, she's going to come up next to Danin and use one of her spell slots to cast Cure Wounds. Yeah. So Danin heals for 9, and she's gonna dip back behind here. I want to make sure that I didn't move illegally. No, she can't cure wounds. So instead she's gonna just hold her action to cast cure wounds until Danin comes into reach. Kind of beckoning Danin over. Vadmir's going to come over here. See Tharidal's being wailed upon by these two large spiritual weapons, and she's going to lob a prismatic burst, which misses, and duck back behind cover. Vellum.
Okay, I'm gonna take a risk here. Fuck it, why not? I'm gonna try and climb up this tapestry to get up to the other floor because fuck running around and spending 2 turns moving. So
Alright,
I'm obviously gonna provoke. So feel free to get that out of the way.
Okay, so 11, that misses.
Yep. So
Stop.
I'm gonna try and climb.
Alright, you start climbing the tapestry. So you're basically just climbing here. I think we discussed this last session.
Oh, okay. I'll just climb then. Cool. I was worried I'd have to do a check. So it's 20 feet high, right?
Yep, 20 feet high, and you're climbing at half movement speed. So
Yeah,
it would take a full 40 feet of movement to get up to the top.
Right. Well, thankfully I'm taking a dash action, so that's not a problem.
Okay.
So I will use 40 of my 60 to get up to here, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
And then use the other 20 to go here. And now I am there, and my turn is. And now those stony fuckboys can just stay down there in the poop gas.
Yep. Liska, go ahead and make an intelligence and a wisdom saving throw. You muted?
Just. Never mind.
Oh, hang on. So for the intelligence save, 13, 14, 15, intelligence save just narrowly fails. The wisdom save, 12, 13, 14, that also just narrowly fails. I think you're also muted, by the way. So Yoon, what you doing?
Yes, I will move 10 feet over here, so I have line of sight. And then I am going to, since I can see him, I'm going to cast Heat Metal
Alright.
on the...
And that requires a no saving throw.
It is no saving throw, it is literally just this.
Okay.
Choose
11.
manufacture steel objects as a weapon or suit of heavy or medium metal armor, which I do presume he's wearing.
He is wearing very heavy looking plate armor. So yes, this would in fact work on him. You see part of his breastplate begin to glow a light with intense heat, and you can hear the bubbling of flesh beneath as he.
Cool. Also, you don't make the con save, you just take the armor because he can't take it all. So 11 damage, I counter resistance because Steam Force.
Alright.
Whatever. And that is my turn. And now he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn, which is my turn. However, I'm gonna keep up concentration, so he basically has disadvantage until he can take off the armor.
Okay then. So
My
you're
scroll runs out.
concentrating on that, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, there you go.
And then I am going to dart back into good cover.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Next up is Danon. He's looking haggard on his last legs. He's gonna just back up. Following Tara's beckoning, he's gonna come over here, and it's at that moment that he regains those hit points. He's going to just let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. He can't get past, so he's going to remain there for now. Yeah, he in decent cover in here, in the back of the back of the viewing balcony. That's gonna be. Is there anything else he can really do? Nope. You know what? Yeah, he's also he's gonna conjure a couple of sigils in the air, and he's gonna cast mirror image on himself. All right. As you're running, as you're climbing, Vellum, you hear the thud, thud, thud of the Obsidian Guardians beginning to make their way towards your location.
Fuck him. Yeah, has some angry dwarves to deal with.
Hold on, there's something not right here. There we go, Pathfinder compatible. That was the wrong type of measurement. You watch one of the guardians beginning making their way towards the opposite stairwell. Let's see. With a dash, you can get up to here. Tora is going to see this current situation and is going to back up. She's very hefty. She's gonna make her way up to the Obsidian Guardian and is going to give it a whack. Whack. Oh, for a critical hit. Let's see, 6 plus 3. 6. So, yeah, max damage on that one, yeah. Plus, yeah, it's for 12 points of bludgeoning damage. You watch part of its stone armor just gets chipped away. As a bonus action, she's also going to attack with her spiritual weapon on Tharidal Ashbite. For another crit, Jesus Christ. 1d8 again, max damage on that one. Wow. 12, 20 points of force damage. You watch this enormous spiritual weapon just cracks him over the head.
Get based.
Yeah. That will be Tora's turn. Tharidal Ashbite. He's going to see you, Grunker. He's going to grin to himself as he begins making his way over. You watch him just sort of swinging his enormous mace, sort of dragging it across the ground, kind of pyramid head style towards your location.
That's just bad weapon practice.
Let's see. Okay. Ilara. Of course. Bonus action. She's going to move her spiritual weapon over this way. Attack him with it. For 23 3. That does hit. And she does notice out of the corner of her eye one of the obsidian guardians moving in on their location on the other side, and she is going to cast. Actually. You know what? No, she's going to look over to Mortath, hiding behind the throne,
Behind the throne like a bitch.
and she's going to cast Spiritual Guardians.
Spiritual Guardians is on stealth, isn't it? Or is it an area?
Don't know.
Yeah, I'll double check this to make sure I've not messed anything up.
Maybe it could be my misremembering. I could just be.
No, that's not a ranged thing. That's stealth. Never mind.
Ah.
Never mind.
Yeah, it is misleading because it says. Yeah.
Yeah. So, my bad.
Sorry to interrupt.
Clerics, man.
Says I've a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
She's gonna try Sacred Flame on Mortath. Trying to get down that wall with dexterity saves. So +2 to dexterity saves from Mortath. 15, 16, 17. That just barely succeeds. So Mortath takes no damage, and Lara's going to duck back behind the wall. Let's see, Grunker, your turn.
Alright. So, how did it work with Liska being like 2 sizes bigger than me? Could I walk through her without any movement penalty, or? how did that work?
Yes. You are considered small. She is large. You can move through her, I believe.
Move through. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. And
Climbing up on top of the throne, you see Mortath conjuring a spell ready.
well, I'm going to recklessly attack him 3 times.
Okay.
It's this. Let's see. Let me just bring up my. Did all of those hit, or did the 14 miss?
Let me double check. Okay, so 13 misses, 14 misses, 20. Oh wait, no, yeah, 13 misses, 14 misses, 22 hits. So I'll take the first d20 roll there. So you watch.
Didn't you attack recklessly? Wasn't it with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh yes,
So
it
it's
was with advantage.
18,
So,
14, 24.
so 18 hits, 14 misses, 24 hits. So 15 and a 20. You watch as both swings that should normally hit. You notice that it seems to strike one of the strange shifting images of Mortath.
Did I do any damage at all then?
No damage.
That's a shame. Does these things disappear or anything?
They do disappear. You watch them slink away.
Alright. So
Leaving-
does it have, like one more, or?
You can vaguely see sort of one more shifting image on top of Mortath.
Alright. So let me check. I think I had Let me just double check again. I think I had one. Yes. I think I made it. So I had 5 more feet. So I'm gonna move over here.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be me.
All right.
So I do want to say with mirror image, if the attack misses the person, if it's still above the AC of the mirror image, it still hits the mirror image. So like the duplicate is AC equal to 10 plus Mortath's dex mod.
Right.
So if a 14 misses Mortath, but is still higher than that, then the mirror image is hit.
Right. Okay.
What was it? 10 plus.
Dex mod. Mortath's dex mod.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You see. Right. You'd think it would be based on his like intelligence or whatever.
I don't think he has 20 dex.
I don't think so.
Doesn't seem to be a very agile creature, Mortath.
All right. So he doesn't have any things anymore.
Let's see. 14. I think so.
Does it
So-
have 18 dex?
No. So he would, yeah. Or I think all the images they have vanished.
Very good. Nice catch there.
Yeah. I killed your brothers. Now it's keep trying to kill you.
Okay. Let's see. You watch. Vellum, you see out of the corner of your eye, another one of these statues begins to shift it into existence as you see Lisker and Vellum, as you watch King Tharidal kind of wave his hand with an arcane sigil in the air, and once more the eye shifts over your direction, Grunker.
Uh-oh.
Archer.
I am a simple man. Alright. Alright. Hey, Mortath. I have a gift for you. Guess what it is?
It's death.
Is it a zap?
Sure hope so.
Are you going against Tharidal, yeah?
No? Mortath.
Oh. Let's see. 23 hits. For 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. Alright. 21 hits for... Ooh, that's a big old chunk of
Max
damage.
damage.
Damn.
Damn, boy.
Damn, boy, where'd you get that?
They're giving them con saves.
Alright.
Rather concentrations.
Let's say natural 20 on the first con save. Second one, 12.
He's
Well-
very lucky with this.
Alright.
Alright, and then I'm gonna go ahead and zippity bop back into cover. My advanced riveting tactics of weaving in and out.
Yeah.
And
Speaking of which, Flynn's going to do the same. Couple pot shots on. This time, Mortath seeing Grunker engage with the creature. The 25 that hits, 11 that misses. So 8 piercing, 3, 5, 8, 11. Con save for Mortath, 13. He succeeds. Gonna dip back into cover. Right. Hmm. There's a lot of good stuff.
So many choices, so little time.
Okay. Begins to. No. There's a. It begins to. Yeah, if you could see a creature like this sneer, you watch as the sides of Mortas's cheeks kind of curl up in this spiteful sort of smile almost. You watch him begin to. Well, takes out looks like a small lodestone, pinch of dust in each hand, and begins to sort of conjure a small bead of sickly, radiating green light between his fingers. Much akin to fireball, but this is of a different substance, a different type of magic. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Grunker.
Me? Okay. What? That's 19.
19. Alright. You watch, almost point blank, he kind of reaches out towards your head. However, you just narrowly duck out the way before a sort of a very pencil thin beam of sickly forceful energy seems to careen over to the side of the wall over here. You watch as a large 10-foot radius, sort of a 10-foot cube bit of stone just seems to vanish.
Uh-oh.
Like it was never there.
Oh no!
Is that a ray of disintegration?
That's
Don't get hit.
For player
that's
knowledge,
a big oof.
yes. For character knowledge, maybe.
And seeing this work, seeing you dodge out the way, he's going to dart between the thrones, provoking from you, Grunker.
Right.
Drifting across the ground.
That's a 17, yeah.
17 does hit.
So that's
Four.
That's 13, 14, 15 damage.
Alright.
Because this thing doesn't have the rage damage included.
Con save.
Can't-
As you watch him begin. You strike his back and he stumbles down the stairs. You watch the rune that he's been holding all this time vanishes.
Oh, sweet.
And you hear some sort of growl to himself in frustration.
Yeah, good. So the wall of force is now gone.
Only one way to find out.
Right. That's good. How many hits did it take? Like a dozen for the last concentration? Sweet.
Spellcaster, man. At least he didn't have a
The
warcaster.
end of Mortath's turn. Tharidal, you feel as Mortath darts out the way, you find your gaze affixed to King Tharidal again. I need you to. Right, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw. You watch a small bead of sickly green light beginning to form in the pupil. Very familiar one. Okay.
Oh no. Is it con save again?
Dexterity save.
Oh, dex save, okay. That's 16.
16. Seeing this once again, you just dart out of the way, and you watch another sickly beam of green light impacts into the window, just carving out a clean circular hole in it.
Uh-oh. Well, thank God I'm a barbarian. Man, hope this goes
Right. Tara's turn. She's going to. She's going to make her way up here. Is going to attempt to Sacred Flame Mortath. For 13 dex save. That succeeds. Tara kind of frustratedly grumbles to herself, and she's going to dart back behind cover. Vadmir is going to lean over the banister, see Mortath there, and she's also going to attempt a prismatic burst. For 24, that hits. For 8 points of radiant damage. Vellum.
Right, well, I don't like that at all. So, I'm gonna go here, so it's 10 foot. I'm gonna try and jump. So I'm probably only gonna get to about here with my distance. You probably want me to roll acrobatics.
It'll be in acrobatics, yeah, if you're jumping off.
Kudos to climb.
Hit. Well, that's an 8. That's unfortunate. Thank God I was gonna dash anyway.
Not enough to reduce any falling damage, sadly.
Yep.
So you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Just really caught something on the way down.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You-
I can.
You catch your foot against the brazier here.
Okay, so. Okay, let me just double check how much I spent to get here. So I did 10 to there. It's 25 here. I have 35 left. How do we round when there's a 5?
Round down.
Okay, so I'd have 15 feet left after getting up, because it's half your movement to step. So I'm gonna stand up. Shit.
How's there a 5 with your movement?
Because I moved 25.
Yeah, that's your.
Yeah, I dashed, so I have 60. I
Yeah.
moved 25, so I have 35 left.
No, that you have. Half your movement is the speed with which you move. So, it's not.
So it's
literally
half
what
the
you have
total
left.
movement. Okay.
It has always been that way. It's half of whatever your movement is.
I have not done it enough to have it memorized. I apologize. Well, in that case,
Okay,
I can
that's okay.
only move 5 feet. So I will go here. Ready to
Okay.
bum rush and squid next turn.
No, like.
If I dashed, I have 60. Half of the total would be 30. I've moved 25.
Half
and
your
I find
total
that-
is 15. It's
I-
not your. It's. So. Never mind. You're
So
good.
dashing with 15 would still be 30.
No, never mind. It's all good. We'll get to it later. Go.
Okay.
Well, put it in text for me so I understand. But let's continue.
All right, Liska, make your saves. Int and wisdom. Let's see. Fail the int save. 13, 14, 50. I'm going to double check the. So you're no longer considered frightened. So you do succeed on the wisdom save. All right, so Ian, what you doing?
1. Keeping concentration to make King Dickbag over there be, at full disadvantage.
Okay.
And then I think I will. Can I see the king, by the way? If I move to the edge.
If you move to the edge, you would be able to see him, yeah.
And the wall of force is down, just so I can confirm.
You are unsure because typically walls of force are invisible.
Fuck it, I'll take a pot shot at the king.
Alright.
Let me just make sure he's within range, so. That is. Yeet. Ha!
Nice.
Would that then trigger Thundermonger? Because
Is Liska still stunned?
I know
think
we
she is,
run
yeah.
it by, the rogue wings, so sneak attack.
I'm incapacitated, so no.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There we go.
Eat shit.
Nice. 5, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, ooh, nice.
It's also magical, so,
Mm-hmm. It cracks through his side plate. You watch black blood, black bloody ichor kind of beginning to drizzle beneath the plate, soaking through the robes on the cape.
cool. I will then proceed to move back into hiding.
All right. At
That's
the end of
my
your
bad.
turn, you watch Tharidal's gaze moves over towards Velen. You hear him say, "Gaze into the abyss." Actually, it'd rather be "Gaze into the abyss."
Okay.
Nah, it's kind of gay.
As the dual voice of Tharidal and some other entity echoes through.
Okay.
Danon is going to step back here, seeing Tora. Actually, he's going to come over here. Actually, seeing Tora face down one of these obsidian guardians. To make a firebolt that hits for 9 points of fire damage, and would technically get half cover from that angle. That's going to be his turn. See, the obsidian guardian is going to. This one is going to make 2 melee attacks on Tora. For 17 and 21. Both of those miss. This other guardian is going to start running up this direction. Over here. Same one is going to also run up heading towards the set of stairs. Let's see. Tora is once again gonna give this thing a whap. Whap. Surely I can't be getting that many crits in a row, can I?
I mean, she's just lucky because it's clearly a 20. It's not like a faulty crit range or anything. Just
guess
one
I'm
lucky
lucky.
bitch.
I guess I'm lucky. 9 plus 6, that'd be 10 plus 6, 16. Crack! You watch part of the neck, the stone in the neck just fractures. Let's see, at the end of... I should have done this earlier. This will be at the end of Danin's turn. The king's gaze fixates onto your gaze, Willem. And I need you to... Okay. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no, dex save. Huh. Okay, well. Double checking here. No, that's what wisdom says. Okay, just 14.
That just narrowly fails. You take
Ooh.
51 points of necrotic damage as you watch
Oh!
a massive gout of black death energy just across the marble flooring, strikes you center place in the heart.
Tauschens first off. Just getting that out there now. Also, I have 1 hit point left. I have 52 health. Oh boy.
Yeah, that was lucky.
That was a big fucking whopping amount of damage, that's for sure.
It rolled
Session,
that
Ellen dies.
that natural one for that 1 point of damage. Among that damage, had it not rolled that one, you would have been dead.
Annoyingly, I could have. It was obviously too late because I have to do it before the result is done. But could have draconic resistance that. But I tried to test my luck, so there we go. That's what I get for not following my
Trying to
gut.
test your luck with disintegrate is literally doing.
Well, I didn't know it was
coin flip.
disintegrate. Just he was looking at me funny, so.
Funnily enough,
Take a
this
guess.
wasn't exactly the same type of energy seen before. That,
Yeah, it didn't sound
seemed
like the
to-
previous description of it, so I was like, okay, it's probably something different. It's probably
Yeah.
bad, but not as bad as that.
It was a
That's how you
massive
get it.
sort of this sickly black red kind of mixture of what can only be described as pure death energy. And let's see. Next up is King Tharidal's turn. And King Tharidal is going to stomp up towards you, Vellum.
Okay.
He's going to take his enormous jagged mace, and is going to
Yeah, disadvantage, that's right.
disadvantage. Yes. Let's see. That was a 21 and a 17. The 17 misses.
Oh, whoever gave him disadvantage, thank you.
It's not even.
You're welcome.
I love you. God damn, that saved my ass.
Is going to make his second attack. For a 19 and a 16. The 16 misses. Growing frustrated at this The burning glow over his plate is throwing him off balance, and he's just trying to swing towards you, but the pain is too great. Okay, number three, third attack. The natural 20 and the 16 misses. That's saving your life. That's saving your life.
Oh, he's getting a promotion. Sorry.
Final one is a 22, 11. That misses. So yeah.
When the fucking Ark's final boss saunters up to you with 3 attacks and you're at 1 HP.
No, not 3 attacks, 4 attacks.
Oh god, 4 attacks, yeah, still. Fucking Christ. I'm gonna open the window. Good lordy, Lou.
Yeah,
You're
you watch.
welcome.
I'm forever thankful, because goddamn.
He roars out loud, frustrated, his torso burning.
Damn it, phone plug-in problem.
Yells out loud, "You will all die here!"
You first.
Well, probably some of us, but not all.
Alright.
The realist.
Okay, first of all, bonus action, Alara's going to make a spiritual weapon attack on Tharidal. For a 22, that does hit for 7 points of force damage. And she's going to also running low on like actual attacks here. She is going. No, she can't. It's a fucking touch spell.
Gotta get in there and get handsy. That's what clerics do.
Yeah. But she's a little bit squish. Melee, that's no, I can't do that. Range stuff. It's got any bolt, it's got 1 slot left. Don't want to do it just in case. That's fucking touch. She's just gonna do a she's gonna lean over the balcony, see Mortath there, and just gonna sacred flame him. 15 for 10. That fails.
Did he make con save, by the way?
For the what?
Like ash bite.
Oh,
Because
right.
there's
I also
wicked
forgot.
weapon in it.
Oh yes.
I forgot to apply my heat metal damage still.
Oh yeah.
What?
Let's forget about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I did take off that damage, and he did succeed his con save.
Alright.
Sorry, I thought you meant Mortath.
Oh no. Is the damage always 11, or is it like depending on each round? Lucky.
Is it?
It states here that until the spell ends, use the bonus action on each subsequent turns to cause this damage again.
Right. Okay. So going forward, just remember that.
Yes. I don't know if I need to roll again for the damage, or we just take what I rolled, which was 11. I've always been unsure about that.
I'm pretty sure you re-roll.
Okay.
Okay, Grunko, your turn.
I am going to kinda waddle over here and gonna attack him 3 times
All right.
recklessly.
11 misses. 22 hits. 21 hits. How much damage is that?
Right, let's see. 32 damage.
Ugh. Okay, good grief.
Get whacked.
Get fucked, Squid Boy.
You just crack, just all across this kind of bony form, especially around on his chest, chest. It causes him to stumble back. And you hear some sort of growling in your mind.
Too angry to care. Having calamari tonight. Actually, I probably won't eat. It's probably disgusting.
He is all ruddy and nasty.
In fact, he's gonna use he's as a reaction. He would use a shield on one of those.
Does that mean that both of them miss, or just a 21? Because it increases the AC by you.
No,
Set
yeah,
damage, right?
yeah, sets the.
Both would miss. Because it doesn't shield one attack, it lasts till the start of his next turn.
Yeah. But I mean, like, that doesn't mean that he have AC of 21 or 22.
Yeah, if the AC, if it will get enough to block the 22, that's when it's cast.
It's a bonus on that. Let me
Or
double check the bonus.
Or
Okay.
Shield's actually 5.
oh
Yeah.
fucking-
So okay, so yeah. Okay, so both of those will actually still go through. Never mind. So he fucking wasted the shield. My bad.
Get fucked.
Pip and pip.
Yep. Well, lesson learned on my end.
Yeah. It's okay. Magic is bullshit, and that's why you never use it.
Yeah. So Tharidal raises his hand up in the air, snaps his fingers. You watch another one of these statues comes to life. Aja.
Alright. So, hey buddy. You, me,
I didn't catch that. Were you cutting out or?
ooh,
So who's this against?
That's the one.
Mortath?
yep,
All right. So both of those, 21 hits, 30 misses.
unsurprising.
9, 10, 11, 12, 14. All right. He's looking hurt. Very hurt.
Yeah. Did he actually
Yes.
lose shield, or?
He did not. Sorry, yeah.
Because shield
It's-
lost for the entirety of his turn.
Yeah, he did shield.
Alright, so
Yes.
yes, in the future he has whatever AC he then had with the shield until his
Mhm.
next turn.
Yep.
Just for anyone else.
Which I think is 20.
Probably, yeah.
Yep. Anyway, that's what I got.
Okay.
Great minus that. My intense tactic here.
Duck and hide. Duck and hide.
Yeah, man, it's working.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Fizz is going to do the same. Duck out, duck back in. Against Mortath, both of those miss. Sadly. Mortath's turn. Mortath, seeing. You know what? Mortath looks up towards Vladimir. And there's a Yeah, Vladimir is just kind of looking over the balcony right now after having just thrown a prismatic burst at him from earlier in the round. Last round, rather. He's going to... Yeah, why not?
Oh no.
Thank God for high wisdom save. And also, she gets advantage, doesn't she? Because she has little wings on, which means Beacon of Hope was on her.
Mm-hmm. So let's roll again for that. Okay, so 18. And you watch out the corner of your eye, Siren, as Vladimir is looking around. You see her sort of full dazed for a moment. This sort of inky blackness forming around her eyes for that briefest moment before she shrugs it off with a bout of holy light. And Mortath is going to
Go fuck himself.
still got shield up, so
Did he actually hit?
sorry.
Nope.
Oh, okay. It just said that he's concentrating on dominate monster now.
That was a automatic thing. My bad.
Yeah, I was wondering.
You watch him reach for some sort of you watch him begin to weave some sort of arcane sigil in the air. He looks desperate. The same sort of desperation in Mortath's eyes that you saw before he last disappeared on you.
Uh-oh, time to nuke.
Tara...
His shield is gone now, by the way.
Sorry?
His shield is gone now, by the way.
Good catch.
Tara's going to make her way over here. And she's going to do another Cure Wounds on Danon for 11. And just going to scoot behind here. Dathmir is going to dart over here instead, away from Mortath, and seeing him channel seeing Mortath channel some sort of sigil in the air, she's going to attempt to counterspell it. So she needs to roll. She needs to roll for that. Okay. Spellcasting ability check. So needs to meet that. All right. You watch his arcane sigil just break and shatter and flicker out. Morteth looks up at her angrily. And Vladimir responds with a...
No, you.
He's going to respond with a prismatic burst to the face. That misses. Next up is Vellum.
This is such a sucky position to be in.
At the end of Vladimir's turn, actually, Tharidal. Ooh, okay.
You are recording, by the way.
I am recording, yes. I did check.
So I'm just slowly losing my mind in the background. What's happening?
You watch Tharidal's eye, his enormous singular eye, slide up towards Vladimir. There is a sort of pinkish purplish flash in this gargantuan, grotesque, swollen eye.
Oh no. Well, I mean, it could have been worse, to be honest. Just means she's not going to attack that particular target.
Okay.
I don't like this. I really don't like this. I'm sorry. I'm going to need a second. I've been mulling this over because it's two options I have. I could fucking die. God, okay. Okay, let's get clearly stunned still, right? Unable to function.
Clearly stunned, sort of dazed and stunned.
Right, well, until she's got my back, I'm gonna have to play it safe because fuck. So, just to double check, I know we have the rule of quaffing potions as a bonus action, but can I do it as a regular action?
You can. You can.
I think it's specifically just as a bonus action.
Yeah, you can hand it to someone else as as an action.
But I can't do
Can't
something that
double
was normally
fist
an
it.
action as an action.
Yeah, you can't double fist.
No, I wasn't going to double fist. I was going to second wind then potion.
Ah,
But second wind is specifically a bonus action, and potion is potion.
I would say we have to stick to the home rules that we did here. It would either be second wind or quaffing a potion.
Well, he's already got disadvantage on attack, so I'm not going to bother dodging. So for now, I'm going to quaff a potion because that has a better range of middle range of healing. So bonus action quaff. Okay, that's pretty dang good. We're just alright, breathing room, sort of. And right. I'm sorry I'm taking so long, everyone. This is a very difficult position to be in.
Oh no, I totally get it. You're like at death's door.
Literally knocked to 1 HP in one shot, yeah. And the only sort of meaty person about is currently paralyzed. Right, well, because of Taotians I get an...
Yeah, you're kind of fucked.
Oh wait, no! does with Tauschen's does that extra thing allow me to? I need to double check that. No, never mind. I don't think that would work. Using an object does not count as potion. Okay, just fucking whomp him a little harder then, because I wanted to do something. I need to.
I mean, with the blade you have, if you whomp him hard enough, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I may as well. Because, yeah, otherwise I would have just swapped it out. Okay, I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him real good. So,
Alright.
16 probably doesn't hit.
16 misses.
16 probably doesn't hit.
Yep.
If I roll 3 16s, I'm gonna throw my computer out the window. And here's the extra thing from Tauschen's. 14. So it wasn't a
14
16,
misses.
but there we go. I mean, you don't just take like a death ray to the heart and fucking bounce right back, so take that healing potion off. Moving is not a good idea right now, so I'm gonna stay put.
I mean, you could, because he still has disadvantage on attack roll.
Yeah, but even then, the more chances he has to hit me, the worse it is.
Remember-
And where am I gonna go? Towards the fucking demi-lich Illithid?
Yeah.
I mean, I could hide behind Liska, but I
you
won't
could
do
go
anything.
towards Liska and snap her out of the stun.
I mean, I'd have to spend an action to do that. When I didn't even know I could snap her out of it.
You
I
can't.
don't think you can, no.
Okay, well, either way. I assumed mindfuckery was about. Either way, I'm out of actions, so next round, hopefully, I'll be able to get to do what I wanted to do. But if somebody could heal me between here and there, that would also be wonderful.
Alright, make your insight, make your
We've
intelligence
had
save.
religious conversations about this.
That was
22.
received 2 sessions ago.
Succeed.
Man, it's pretty buggers.
You find yourself snapping out the stun effect. Sayun, what you doing?
Oh, do I deal with the Obsidian Guardian, or do I go target the king? Because I literally just looked over and saw him. He is very close right now. I'm gonna shoot the king.
Alright.
And yeah. Now I do have an ally next to him.
Yes, you do.
Sure does.
Please hit.
12 misses.
Another bullet down. Then I'm gonna move back into cover.
As you look over towards Vladimir, you notice that her eyes have clouded over with this violet hue, and the skin around them has apparently blackened, and her arms have fallen limply to her sides.
I am then going to, I think I'll just basically just loudly say to Elara, could you slap Vatna for me? She's a bit occupied. Then gestures towards her eyes,
Oh, by Dune's beard.
and that'll be my turn.
Danon is going to try and fend off this Obsidian Guardian. Just trying to prevent an incursion up here in the sort of safe zone, if you will. Where did I stick him? There he is. Yeah, firebolt. Actually, no. Just magic missile. No, wait, no. Fucking Tor is in the way. Burning hands. Yeah, magic missile. Let's see. So each of those. So 3 of those. D4. So that would triple that.
It's pretty good.
13 points of force damage. All of them at once crash into the Obsidian Guardian, one by one. Doo-doo-doo. One by one, each of these Obsidian Guardians begin to activate and begin rolling up towards your positions. I think don't think this one. Yeah, that one moved. This Obsidian Guardian gets to Tora. Is going to make two attacks on her. So 13 misses, but the natural 20 hits. So that's for 15 plus 5 points of piercing damage. So 20 overall. She needs to make a con save. Which does succeed. And I think that's all of them. Tora is going to hit back. Actually, no, she's Herm. She's going to make her way over here, provoking from the Guardian. That misses. From this position, she's going to look over what she can see of the battlefield here. She can see some Grunker, Mortath, Willem, Tharidal. Can't see Liska right now. She's going to cast Healing Word on Vellum.
Yay!
He's been 60 feet, yeah, can do that. So, Healing Word, bonus action. And he's going to cast that at, say, 4th level. So, you heal for 20.
I believe I heal for the maximum amount because of Beacon of Hope.
Yep, which is just there. Beacon of Hope. Target instead heals 20 hit points plus 6 additional hit points from Disciple of Life.
Nice. So, yeah, here we go.
Okay. Bacon.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize it was included in the thing. That's smart.
Yeah.
So 26 HP. Fucking
And
wonderful.
She
I can do
also
what I need.
gains back 6 HP.
Yep. And let's see, as an action, she's going to attempt a. It's worth it at this point, I think. Mass Healing Word at 4th level.
Ooh. Everyone getting the stonking good heals.
So
Let's see, that's
She
within 60 feet.
is this still Toro because you can only do a cantrip now.
Yeah, it's cantrip because of.
yeah. Sorry, I need to remember that. So that's a touch. That's a touch. Sacred Flame on Mortath because it's always effective. From what's oh no, that's Spirit of the Dying. Sacred Flame. 16. That's a 19. That succeeds. And she's going to. She spent a movement doing that, so she's gonna just stand next to you, Aja. Shield at the ready, mace in the other hand, and is just going to kind of bash it towards the Obsidian Guardian, almost kind of taunting it. Let's see, Tharidal Ashbite. You watch as Tharidal kind of looks over towards Mortath. The Mortath's tendrils sort of undulate, and Tharidal seems to nod in response. And you watch as he summons this great gout of eldritch energy through his blackened hand and jolts it towards the throne. You all feel this rumbling of gears and stone.
Oh no.
And you watch the floor behind the throne seems to part, revealing some sort of pit. You watch as rising up from the pit is a tall, twisted sculpture of organic metal, like two pronged tendrils kind of coiling around each other. And a small bead of crystal glistens in the center, and it comes to a halt.
Fucking Dead Space looking motherfucker.
And that was a narrative moment. So, Tharidal, looking towards you, Velen, is just angry that you are not dead. Why are you not dead? He's going to try. He's going to try unleashing a full series of attacks on you
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
What's
Because
going
it
to
swings-
advantage?
Heat. Isn't it like heat metal ongoing or something? Or
Yeah, heat metal is still going.
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right, so that's a 17 and a 20. So 17. That does that hit?
that does not. My AC is 18.
All right, so just narrowly misses. He's going to make another mace attack. So 17 of 21. 17 misses. Another mace attack. 22, 20. 20 hits, I imagine.
Yep.
Okay. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh boy. Sorry, was that 14?
That would be 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And strength save. 12. Probably
12.
not enough.
All right. You are knocked prone essentially as he brings the mace down hard upon your shoulders, knocking you down to the ground.
Okay. Probably can't draconic resistance there.
And he's going to bring up one of his massive his massive kind of iron plated greaves, and it's going to try and stomp on you. Let's say 19 and a 20.
Well, I mean, it's a straight roll now because I'm prone. So.
Okay.
So yeah, the 19 would hit anyway.
So
Hopefully his boots don't do as much damage as his
See what
fucking
you do.
mace.
okay, since you are prone, you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage instead of 6.
Wait, whoa. Okay. That's a confusing sentence, but I'll take it.
It's like the mechanics of the stomping foot. Stomping foot attack.
Okay, we need to get Grunka those boots. Just saying.
It's more of an innate thing.
I know.
Stumpy boy.
He's going to make a second stomping foot attack. Let's say 13 and a 25, so 13 misses.
Oh.
You narrowly roll out of the way, and you watch the massive. I mean, for such a stout creature, these boots are heavy. These are like gold-plated, gilded iron boots, and you watch it crack into the marble.
Well, they will
Let's
be
see.
scrapped soon enough.
And that is going to be his turn. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4 attacks? Okay, so forget the secondary stomping foot. It didn't hit anyway. So the stomping foot that did hit you, that was the last attack. My bad. And that's going to be his turn. Ilara. Things are looking dire, I think. She's going to come out from her hiding spot. Oh wait, and she's gonna. We'll say, I get bonus action. Gonna slap Vadmir a little bit. She's gonna shaking her shoulders. No, we do not condone child abuse. However, it doesn't seem to affect her. She's looking between Vadmir, looking between Velen, who looks in dire straits right now. She's gonna risk it. Fuck it. She's gonna jump down. Oh,
No, go on. I thought I was muted.
let's see. She's gonna jump down here. Acrobatics check. 21. So she does this sort of 3-point landing. The cloak kind of billowing out from her. Strangely agile for such a strangely agile and spry for such an elderly woman, dwarven woman.
Yeah, dwarves are basically muscle.
Yeah. And she's gonna bound her way over towards you. Can just about get within range.
Oh.
And she's going to
Stab.
Yeah, I was a character all along.
Yep, she's going to death ward you.
Good old touch spells.
And you are death warded.
Hopefully I won't need it. But knowing this, I probably will.
That's going to be her turn.
Right.
At the end of her turn, Tharidal sees her approach, sees her place an arm on your shoulder, and just yells out, "No!" And the eyeball kind of slicks in its broken socket over towards her. Let's see here.
Yes!
You watch Ilara sort of begin to be lifted off the ground. However, she with this bout of dwarven strength, she wills her body, just shoves her body further towards the ground and out of whatever hold Tharidal might have on her. And Tharidal just growls in frustration. Once more, another one of the... as Tharidal growls in frustration, he snaps a finger, and you watch another one of these statues begins to... It creaks to life.
And I'm sure I'm
You
glad
just
they're all down
fucking
there.
die already.
Oh, just you wait.
That's actually my turn, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Grunka.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack this squid man 3 times. Recklessly.
Recklessly? Yeah. Fuck him
Oh,
up.
I should also say, bonus action for Ilara. My bad, I forgot this. Need to remember, spiritual weapon.
Bonk.
Misses. Okay, go ahead.
Alright, well, 3 out of 3 reckless attacks on squid.
Alright.
I think all of those hit.
19, 23, yep, all of those hit.
Alright, let's just add this up. That's 32 damage.
Ugh. Let's see here. He's gonna shield that first one.
Alright. So he only takes, let's see. $24 instead.
Alright.
Is he still alive?
You can see he's hanging on by the barest thread of life.
Alright, well, in that case... 7 extra damage.
Make the killing blow.
Good shit.
You
So,
capped.
yeah, so basically... Yeah, Grook is gonna just smash his kneecaps in and then just mush that gross brain of his. Let's just smear that brain all over the carpet.
You bring your hammer up and just crack black blood and ichor and just foul black viscera all across the marble flooring within a small crater in the stone.
Ah, gross. Get fucked, squid boy. And then I am going to run. Spiritual weapons doesn't take up place, do they?
No.
It's ethereal. No.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here then.
As the spiritual weapon hovers over your head.
Actually, could I get behind him? No. No. Just gonna stand over here. I could get there, but no. Because Liska's back. Yeah. Gonna stand over here. And now it's ours turn.
Wow,
Alright.
that's good. Nice job fucking that guy up.
Can I just say a quick meme?
What's that?
Illithits be like, no, you can't just beat me. I'm a higher intelligence psychic being with brain power beyond anything you can imagine. Goblin goes, haha, hammer goes, whoosh.
Hammer goes boink.
That's essentially what you did.
Yeah.
Anyway. Fuck this armor.
Alright. 28, so total damage on that?
That is going to be 32.
Oh.
32 radiant.
both blasts of light impact him, impact one shoulder, then the other, just adding to the fiery glow of his breastplate with this divine, shimmering, holy fire. He's looking hurt.
What? You say that, but his pog looks no different.
A lot of health. He's a beefy boy.
I was afraid of that. Alright. There we go.
All right. Fliz kind of shouts out, "Yeah, Grunker, get him!" As Grunker just makes mincemeat of Mortath's skull.
Yeah. Good brain.
She's gonna poke her head out above the railing, rest the crossbow on top of it, and take 2 shots towards Tharidal. However, both of those miss, and she ducks back behind. Let's see. Tara's gonna skip back. She's gonna kind of scurry back here, and she's going to do a guiding bolt. Finish this. No, actually, she's gonna make her way over here. Actually, can she see? Just about see the other obsidian guardian coming up. So she's gonna do a guiding bolt at we'll say 3rd level towards the obsidian guardian. 22 hits. 8, 19. Part of the arm is shattered off. Which is Vladimir, kind of limp-armed, a little bit glazed over in the eyes. Seems to give some sort of nod towards Tharidal.
Oh no.
And Tharidal seems to grin at her in return. She's going to jump off with an acrobatics check.
Come on, eat it. Go prone and fuck his planet. Sorry, I know I shouldn't be rooting for Vladimir to take damage, but it's just hilarious. It's like, yes, do my evil bidding. Flump.
Vladimir falls prone, gets up with half movement, and is, let's see.
Nope.
Oh, who left?
Don't know.
So,
I think.
so prone versus dash. How does that work? I need reminding.
Standing up and
Prone
prone
versus-
is equal to half your speed. So her speed is like 40 or something.
Yeah. So 20 movement speed to get up,
Yes.
and then dash. She can.
Adds whatever your base movement speed is. So she moves 40, it adds another 40.
Okay.
Dashing doesn't matter when it comes to prone.
Okay.
She stumbles, rolls, and then gets back up. Seemingly a little bit bruised, but she shakes it off. With the cloud over her eyes, she begins to make her way over towards the strange sculpture,
Oh
kind
no.
of running over on all fours. and she approaches the strange sculpture, reaches out an outstretched palm to the small gemstone in the center. And you watch her form vanish.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
What the fuck?
Well, my plans have changed drastically.
I guess we're not taking a long rest after this fight. Cool.
She touched the thing and disappeared.
Quick question before we proceed. Is it akin to the waystones we've been using?
The gemstone seems remarkably familiar.
Right. Well, shit. This is a problem. God damn it. I'm about to pull a vellum, and I hate that I'm going to.
Bellum, what you doing?
Well, first things first.
I don't know what happened.
What was that?
I think she like went up and touched the stone.
She went up and touched the thing up here, and then poofed.
I understand, but I have no line of sight to that.
Oh, right. In character, you have no fucking...
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. Roger doesn't know.
Right. Oh boy. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
And as part of my movement to get up, I am leaving the Slayer's Blade on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And... Sorry, let me just take prone off of here, because otherwise I'll forget. And I'm gonna go touch the stone. Just imitating what Vladimir did, gotta go after her.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Shit. Crap. I don't know if I want to purposely fail. Fuck!
Just do the roll and see what happens.
The one time I fucking succeed a roll.
Alright. You only take...
I'm hoping it means a good thing. I'm just completely in the dark right now. I'm running on instinct.
You only take 9 points of psychic damage. There is, as soon as you touch the stone with your hand, there is a flash of imagery. You feel a presence enter your mind, and you feel some sort of overpowering, presence. I don't really know how else to say it. As well as some sort of ethereal cackling. And you are blasted back, but not to the point where you actually move from your square, because you rolled a wisdom saving 19. But you feel some sort of force sort of pushing you back.
So it's barring me from proceeding.
You gather from some sort of connection Vladimir may have had with the glazed over eyes. Maybe part of it.
Well, bonus action, second wind, because fuck, that hurt.
Alright.
I don't like this. Okay, sorry, I'm just double checking how much movement I used to get. This was 15. I could go back. Now, you know what? Valm's more focused on this right now, so he's going to stay here for the moment, and that will be my turn.
Let's go. What you doing? Are you, oh, no mind. Alright, 26 hits.
Fuck yeah. We're back in action.
13 misses.
Does he lose concentration? Is the question.
He needs to make con saves, actually. Yeah.
If only he'd made them before Vladimir moved.
13. That succeeds, I believe.
Yep. He's marked, and that's my turn.
All right. So, Ian, what you doing?
First and foremost, I would like to remind myself to actually say you take 11 points of heat damage, or 2d8.
All right.
Let me just roll them.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Nice. You take 15 fire damage. Unless you have resistance, but you know.
You need to make a con save. For concentration, 24. That succeeds.
Alright. Sal will note the obsidian guards are coming. We'll move over to here, take a pot shot at the king again.
Mm-hmm.
Because fuck him.
9 misses.
Down to 3 bullets. And then Sal will just pat Fliss on the shoulder with a quick motion to, you know, the guardians coming. And then she will...
I'll get them.
And then Sal will just motion to what she's doing and take a jump over the ledge.
Okay.
That is an athletics, right?
Acrobatics check. 13. You do reduce the damage. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And you fall prone.
And then I will do a very unorthodox thing, and that is literally just crawl out of the fucking smoke cloud to here. Basically just do a fucking side roll. And that will be my turn.
Okay then.
Just scroll up to hit the button.
There we go. There we go. Danon is going to peek out from behind the pillar. He's going to attempt to finish this guardian off with a firebolt. That does miss. So instead, Danon is going to kind of get further back up here, next to Tora. Tora's going to come back down here, 25, and is going to. So actually, no, she's. From that angle, she would see this. She's going to do a mass healing word at 4th level, because she can do that now. Okay, so pretty much everyone, if you have it, regains 20 points of healing plus 26 points of healing.
That includes me, I guess.
So I just want to say, mass healing word would only be 2d4 because it's a 3rd level base.
So I'm going to double check that. Make sure I didn't fuck that one up.
Yes. 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. And then it says
every slot of 4th or higher gets another d4, so it's 2d4 plus
2d4. Okay. So 2d.
I mean, you're still rolling with the max, so just remove
Yeah. So
8.
So that'd be 18.
18.
Be back at max.
yeah. So 18 points of 18 points of healing.
Hooray.
And she, as a bonus action, she's gonna give the king a good old whack with a spiritual weapon. 27 does hit. And looking at his options right now.
He can fucking die. That's his
At
option.
the end of Tor's turn as well. He's gonna gaze towards. Yeah, what? Gonna gaze towards Ilara. He kind of growls out towards her, says,
Your light pales in comparison to the gaze of the void, holy woman.
and she needs to make con save. You watch a gout of this sickening kind of olive yellowish green color burst from Tharidal's swollen eyeball towards Alara. This sickening beam of energy, but it strikes her firm in the chest, and she takes 35 points of necrotic damage. And she's going to move towards Alara. A full series of attacks on her. Oh, actually no, this would be one mace and one stomping boot. 17 hits. She takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
So
Oh,
this is all a disadvantage for multiple reasons, but so he
yeah, the 17 was at disadvantage. The other was at 24.
that's cool. But the first time he swings at her, I'm gonna use my reaction to swing at him.
All right, go ahead.
And
We're up.
Let me make sure. No, I'm not.
18 misses.
Okay.
Isn't it also an advantage because flanking?
I'm not flanking with anybody.
I think she thinks someone needs to be about there.
Correct.
Alright. I think that's it. Alright. Yep. That does it.
Okay. And Ilara needs to make a strength saving throw, which does succeed. He's going to make another mace attack. Let's see, disadvantage 14. That misses. He's sort of thrown off as your massive hammer swings overhead. And he looks towards Uliska enraged and angry. And he's going to look over. Move the fucking spiritual weapon that way. Hang on. There we go. He's going to look over towards Uliska, enraged. He's going to make two attacks on you.
Cool.
25 misses. And another 25 that misses. Oh no, wait, hang on. That was the previous one for Ilara. So 25 and a 28.
All right, I'm going to the 28.
Is there with a disadvantage?
Technically yes.
With
Because of heat metal.
yeah, heat metal. So
I'm
okay,
just
so
thinking
so
why.
so 28 and a 17. So that misses. There's a searing gout of audible sizzling flesh, and his swing is knocked off course as he grunts in pain. That's so that was his 2 attacks and 2 attacks. Okay, so 4 attacks. That'd be his turn. Ilara, again, bonus action. Give him a whack with a spiritual weapon. For a 16, that they don't benefit from flanking. So 16, that misses. She's going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Again.
Yeah. Now that she's close enough.
Correctly this time.
Yes. So Spirit Guardians, double check on that. They flit around you for a distance of 15 feet for the duration. Okay, so 15 feet radius. Distance of 15 feet.
Yeah, you need to expand that out.
Yeah, this is a bit wonky. It's centered on a square, which is a bit
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
so. That works. That works. We can use that. You watch a number of spiritual dwarven entities begin rising up from the ground, dressed in this sort of silvered ethereal plate armor. These noble looking dwarven knights begin to draw their maces and their shields and begin to lurch in towards Tharidal. And if I'm reading this correctly, an affected creature's speed is halved, and when the creature enters an area for the first time on the start of its turn, or on the first time on its turn or starts its turn. Okay.
Yeah, it happens on his turn.
Yeah. And Ilara's she's gonna try back away as much distance as she can, about, we'll say about there. Would provoke from Tharidal. With disadvantage. Let's see. A 22 and a 14. 14 misses. Massive mace just barely glances past her. Let's see, Grunker.
Right. I mean, it's time. Hopefully.
It's whacking time.
Yeah. With advantage because of flanking, gonna hit him 3 times.
18 misses, 24 hits, 25 hits.
Right. Let's just add that up.
So that's 21.
25 because rage. It's not added up to this weapon.
Ah. Alright, so 25.
Mm-hmm.
Crack, crack. Right across the back of the plate, you can now see as the heat metal has sort of distorted the plate. It's almost malleable to your hits now. You hear what sounds like the crunching of bones as each of your hits dents the plate further and further into his back.
Get deaded. Soon.
Okay. Another one of these obsidian guardians begins. Actually, did I take their turns last time? I don't.
I don't think you did because they didn't get any closer.
No. Okay.
These guys
So
haven't moved.
Yeah. My bad. So I'll do that now. Actually.
Yeah, do whatever turn they got now.
Yep.
I would say, you know, it's been a full round. They got skipped, so do their turn, but don't give them fucking 2.
Yeah. Fair point.
Yeah, because I mean we need to be really consistent on that.
Yep. We do. Another one of these. Speaking of which, another one of them activates. Aja.
Okay. Are they gonna move? Or do they? Yeah, they have their own turn.
Yeah. So we need to be consistent on that. I need to, and well, that was my fault that their turn got skipped.
Okay. Well, I don't like this guy, so I'm gonna keep blasting the one near me, because I can't see that right now, and everybody's dogpiling the king, so...
Anyway, so I start blasting.
Alright.
Well,
23 hits. So
Really?
11, 16. You completely shatter this obsidian guardian into fine stone pieces.
Nice.
Those
There we
pieces
go.
must be fine.
Fliz is gonna get up from her hiding spot, kind of dart out for a moment, and you take 2 crossbow bolts towards one of them. 19 and a 21, that hits. So 8 and 3, so 11. And following Salyun's lead, she's gonna drop down. 7. Nope. She eats shit.
Maybe she expected Sal to be under her to catch her.
Quite possibly, but double nat ones on the damage.
I mean, to be fair, it's the same thing about an elephant and a mice dropping from the same height. The
Yeah.
elephant would fucking die, but the mouse would be fine.
Alright.
That is
Thorn
today's
stands up.
science.
And she's going to train her crossbow towards the king this time. Tara, seeing the next Obsidian Guardian coming up the stairs, she's going to focus all of her ire onto that one, trying to get as many of these down as possible. Let's see. She's going to 3rd level Guiding Bolt. Go on, you can push that through. There we go. 8, that misses sadly. So instead she's gonna come up here. Training her holy her divine magic to around the stairs, just waiting and ready. Vellum.
Okay, so before I continue, Duck, did you see the thing I put in chat a while back?
I did.
Okay, cool. Just want to be sure. So, Jainer,
Mm-hmm.
can I try and surmise the conditions of teleporting? Because Vadmir obviously went through it. It was like we saw it happen. Besides, like the obvious, I wouldn't say thrallism, but the state she was in. Was there anything else about it that I might have been able to glean?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Fuck it, we'll see how this goes. Let me just roll my -1 Arcana.
Yeah.
I don't think it's enough.
8.
Realm's racking his brain, but he just doesn't know enough about this sort of thing.
I mean, best you can tell, it may have been something to do with her the strange effect that seemed to be in her eyes. Some sort of effect that seemed to open this machine to her, if you will.
And there was no, obviously when I touched it, kapow, psychic feedback. Firstly, was there any visual effect to that?
You did see some sort of flash of light. This large, smooth sort of purple orb with a large cross cleft in the front and center of a white
obviously.
void.
So was this when Vellum touched it or when Vadmir touched it?
This is when you touched it.
Okay, so
When the
that's
psychic feedback
more like-
happened.
Yeah, because in my brain I'm saying if this same any sort of visual stimuli happened when Vadmir did it compared to when I did it, like electricity or magical warming, I don't know. Did that check take my action? Just so I know.
Examining over it, I'll say this would be your action.
Okay, well,
Because it's spending some time racking your mind of
yeah, that makes sense.
how this strange piece of alien-looking technology works.
Okay, well, sadly I can do bucket else. I mean, I could try grabbing it again, but that's probably an action as well. So
That would be an action, yes.
Venom's just gonna sort of hope Sal can figure this shit out. Also, another quick thing. Avon, 2 things. Do you still have well? Does Avon still have haste on him? First off, because Vadmir's in it and just poof elsewhere.
That is actually a good point.
It depends because
Yeah.
she concentration lasts, no matter where you are. Like Hunter's Mark works that way.
Yeah, she was charmed, so it wasn't like.
Yeah,
she
it's not like
stopped.
we were enemies. So I imagine she'd still probably have haste still up.
Okay, and also just as a quick reminder, Slayer's Blade is right there on the floor. have at it. And yeah, sorry, I'll mute.
So haste, is that working in a specific radius though? Is what
No,
I'm wondering.
it's just you can cast it from a certain range, but then you can just maintain it.
Yeah, concentration spells are like that, unless there's.
So you are
That's
you still feel this sort of rapid surge throughout your blood.
I also forgot that I have that extra attack. Oh well.
Yeah, I didn't notice. That's kind of why I brought it up.
Use your
I mean,
turn.
I didn't do anything for like 6 rounds, so it's understandable.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, so I am going to be angry, and because he happened to be marked and he dealt damage to someone else, I'm going to use a bonus action to do my one unwavering mark, damage, and attack.
All right.
And hopefully this hits. And that's a natural 20.
Oh.
All right.
So 25. Okay.
Yeah, let me make sure everything is set up correctly, because I just want to double check this unwavering mark, get some extra damage in there. Yep. All right. So yeah, 25. And then I'm going to attack him again.
18. That
hits.
misses.
Uno mas.
19.
Sick misses
misses.
also. And then the extra attack from haste.
Okay. 23 does hit. So for 12. All right.
And I think that
37 damage. Oof.
yeah, I missed twice. Yeah, I think that'll do it. This is
Okay.
just gonna be like she's gonna look down, petty king, petty problems, petty excuse, and then that's her turn.
All right. You look down at him, bloodied from blood just pouring from every orifice, from his ears, from his nose. You can see the large swollen eye is just spilling this black ichor down the side of his face.
My turn.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who has advantage now?
Oh boy.
Eat shit.
24 does hit. 15.
And-
Okay.
Oh.
So 15, 16.
34.
All right. Make that killing blow, Saoyun.
Kill Jack.
Second time I've killed Steel, but okay.
It's hilarious. No, it's fine. It's actually funny.
Let's see, how should I flavor this?
All right. Actually, rather. Yeah, this would be. Hang on.
So, am I making the killing blow, or
Go ahead and make a shot. Just
just
flavor your shot.
I'm going for the eye.
All right.
Do I do the flavoring? Or do you
Sure.
want something that's not actually a killing blow, apparently?
You go ahead and do the flavoring.
Bullet flies out, hits him in square in the fucking noggin in the eye, and followed by the rapid tapping of lightning.
Okay.
I'm not sure how to flavor this. You were a bit vague on if it actually kills him or not.
Well, here's what happens. take aim towards the massive swollen eye of Tharidal Ashbite as he's swinging blindly, just pure rage overtaking him at this point, swinging wildly towards Liska, deflecting blows, landing blows, and you take that moment as the heart beats in your ears, and a shot rings out throughout the entirety of the hall. Slow motion. The bullet careens into the eye and seems to get wedged halfway through. And you watch as the lightning bolts shatter out. The thunderous energy shatters throughout the eye, sundering part of it. And you watch it. See, it seems to dislocate from the skull entirely as Tharidal's face just gets sent off to the side from the sheer force of the impact. The single fleshy tether that connects the eyeball to the head itself snaps, and the eyeball and rolls to a stop as Tharidal, battered and bruised, Tharidal clatters to the ground, loses grip of his enormous mace. It thuds to the marble ground and bounces before coming to a rest, evaporating into black eldritch smoke. The sound of his armor impacting the ground resonates through this throne room, and blood pools beneath him.
Combat over? Question mark? Also, there goes the poo gas. Oh, I forgot there was a face beneath it. It kind of existed and never got utilized because everyone was just like, nope.
So here's where he's landed.
So go over here.
I'm just a bit unsure what's going on now.
Yeah, I keep seeing the table flash into existence, and I'm wondering, are we actually out of combat?
You are out of combat.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand up.
Did the Obsidian Guardsmen just...
Eat shit.
They all clatter to the floor.
Hooray!
Okay. Dual bus bullshit.
Well, that was riveting.
Everyone alright?
Oh, I'm totally fine, thanks.
As you approach Tharidal, you hear rasping breaths audibly kind of ravaging his lungs as he lays motionless on the ground, conscious but thoroughly defeated. And as you approach him, you hear him gurgle out some sort of delirious cackle, spewing up his sort of gout of blood as he attempts to say something.
Liska's gonna say, Petty King, no longer a problem. And then she's gonna bring her hammer down on his skull.
Alright. Bring up your hammer.
Just cutting it off, bring it back as, proof.
Nah.
You bring up your hammer towards, bring up the hammer towards the skull. You hear him say beneath his breath, as you're just about to bring it down,
Good luck finding your wee sparkling brat.
crack, splatter, across the ground.
Wow.
Alright. Loot and body.
Okay.
Hey, Janet.
I want
Yep.
that crown.
Yeah. When she's doing that,
Mm-hmm.
can I take his beard?
look at you fucking loot goblins. No offense, Gronka.
You go ahead and make a survival check to cut off his.
Are you scalping a dwarf?
Yeah.
Even
Shit
worse,
scalping.
he's chinning him.
Yeah. Shitting him.
Oh god. Okay. I'm glad Sal's got a
Okay.
fucking priority straight.
I'm gonna try and, get to know whatever the fuck this does. So I'll likely just say, fuck it, identify. Spellcasting, by the way,
Sure.
not ritual.
19. 16. You're okay. You're exhausted. You get a decent part of the way there. It's a little bit ragged, a little bit crooked, but
Yeah, I don't really care too much.
yeah, you spending a bit of time doing this while everyone's doing what they're doing. So Sayun, go ahead and make a. Oh, no, you did identify.
I did identify. Yes.
This does indeed seem to be some variation of a waystone, although it's reminiscent in construction to the cages you encountered with the deep dweller goblins, the strange organic metallic table in the dark library, as well as in the Flamekeeper temple. Best you can gather, this is of a illithid construction, and the effect here seems to be some sort of connection to the hive mind is required in order to use it.
Ah, so that's what he meant.
Just hear that the luck.
I mean, are we? And then let's get points to the weird fucking purple shit around her eyes and Gronka's and Sal.
I mean,
He's been
Do
trying
you
to
have
make
a
a
stable-
connection this entire time.
do you have a stable connection?
No. I don't want to kill you.
Yeah.
Problem is, a few of us don't.
Alright. Too
So,
long didn't read of this. We need a connection to the hive mind. And I'm pretty sure not all of us do. So,
Question, Jainer.
Mm-hmm.
The flash and all that business with the psychic feedback. Was that an invasive feedback, or more of like an abjuration, trying to keep me away?
Definitely, from Sayun's identify, this would be some sort of repellent, some sort of abjuration.
So it wasn't
effect.
actively trying to dig in my brain while I was grabbing it.
Yeah, more like a repellent to keep you out. Best you can surmise, Sayun. Would identify.
and I will reply with, what I know, since at this point, hiding information is like the worst idea ever.
Oh yeah. Does it have to be a living one?
Not sure.
It's I didn't. With identify, you'd be able to figure this out. Was all. It does require some sort of living connection to the hive mind.
Shit. Well, real glad everyone smashed the brains of everyone in the room.
You got him.
So, on Tharidal, you do find some sort of strangely constructed signet ring. You find, let's see, the following. What looks like some sort of stylized depiction of a dwarven skull, engulfing some sort, the sort of mouth of which is engulfing some sort of a dark amber gemstone.
It's part of a set piece.
That piece that isn't here anymore.
A set piece belonging now to a certain someone.
It's someone.
So, with that, if it is usable with that connection you lot got, means I'm shit out of luck. Can't really help.
Maybe.
I'm a bit unsure on how to progress here.
Well, right now, we need to recover. Also, and she looks over to Danon. You seem to know where whatever the fuck it was called, the pale one, was. You said down. Does that mean you know a way down? Stairs, perhaps?
Not sure of a way down. Not sure if it's even down beneath this tower. This I could tell, from what I can surmise. It's the ziggurat in the centre of the battlefield. That may be the entrance to wherever this pale one is residing. I was never given the information by the Dark Priests. I was never privy to their intimate conversations regarding this entity, this Necrathis. I can only surmise it's probably held up in... I think I've gulped to himself for a moment. The colony of Shoggoth.
Sounds insect-like.
That's what I thought as well. Although I can only surmise that this place is where these Illithid, these mind flayers are coming from. Probably their home.
Alright then. That is good to know. I guess we now have our next plan of action.
Don't know about you. Well, I'm kind of spent.
Understandable.
A bit, yes.
I don't want to face whatever this thing is on an empty fuel tank, if you get what I mean.
I
Tora,
don't understand what this fuel tank is.
Well, oil barrel, whatever.
Oil, but like, is like fish oil? Like what's like
This
who
guy-
holds
think
oil
it
in a
like
barrel?
Think of like a fire.
I'm exhausted, is what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Tora
that makes sense.
kind of steps forward and says, I think we're all a bit spent here.
So now seems like a very good time to rest, since we didn't get one earlier.
I'm down.
Yes, let's take a moment to and before we do, good hammer work, by the way, is gonna lean down to the very squished face, and now skinned face, of, fucking
What's left of his
Red
face?
King Boy here. And I'm gonna go ahead and take off his crown. He has a crown, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's kind of dented a little bit. It's
That's
little
fine. That's fine.
Not
He's gonna take
wearable.
it off.
Oh boy.
He's gonna like hold up to Liska like, "You're strong. Can you help me, please? Can you just try and like, put this around the finger and make it a little bit more roundy? I'm not strong enough to do it."
I'm sorry. I just got a very like I almost said another place that you can put that, but she's like
King Cock.
she's just like sure, and she's going to actually just the spike on the back of her mace, like her hammer is like she puts it on there and
Conical.
pushes it down until like you would a ring almost,
yeah.
and to that, and then she just takes it off and hands it back to him.
Thank you, Liska.
It's a little bit wonky, but it's functional.
That will do for now. Until then, we have gonna step over the body a fucking ash bite here. We have some business.
This guy goes woozy for about 6 seconds.
Hey, it finally
And-
wore.
Then she's just like, oh, okay.
Everyone.
Yeah.
I don't mean to alarm you, but I think I just saw Ashbite's hand twitch.
So
The fucking dead king.
who? Yeah.
Well, they've been known to come back from the dead.
You watch. You all follow Salyun's gaze. You can see Tharidal's body begins to twitch, squirming, writhing on the ground, before the corpse itself is dragged up by its feet by some sort of unseen force.
Really?
If it's still alive, we can use it.
I do not tolerate this type of degeneracy.
The eyeball itself, having rolled off to the side, begins to slowly begin to rise up. Tharidal's head lolls back limply, and the eyeball seems to hover over his body.
I was about to try and grab the eyeball, but goddamn. Azure beating me to it. I was waiting for Jenna to get their spiel done.
Nope. In the meantime,
You watch
back
as
to ash, corpse.
the flame begins to lick up Tharidal Ashbite's boots up his legs. You watch as the eyeball slides in place in the air towards all of you, gazing over all of you.
I was gonna try and grab it, Jen, or may I attempt? Because it was floating around about the body, right?
Seemingly, yes. Go ahead and make a dex. This will be a dexterity check.
Sure.
13. You don't, unfortunately, you don't manage to grab it before it kind of seems to fix itself in place within the air. You all watch in horror as Tharidal begins to speak. The crushed jaw limply sort of warbling in place, but a different voice comes through.
You are a failure, Tharidal. A disappointing puppet. But your purpose has been fulfilled nonetheless. For now, you watch and bring to me the champions of the surface, breakers of your armies. I have watched you all with great enthusiasm. A true test of your abilities. You could be my harbingers. Come to me. As my guests, I invite you to speak with me personally. For you have proved yourselves worthy of my pact.
Didn't seem keen on letting us through till now.
Oh, but I have seen you now. Well done.
Have you armed the kid?
Ah, yes. The bargaining chip.
You hear a scream echo throughout the chamber, ethereal, sourceless. It's Vladmir's scream.
Come Come to me. Let us speak. Face to face. Eye to eye. Shugoth awaits. And you are my treasured guests.
I will say at some point, about a sentence or so ago during that, since the implication is that like it's a talk, it's sus, but it's not like by agreeing we're binding ourselves to his fucking service. So Velem would just grab Waystone, go. Assuming that it's letting them through now in some manner, because the offer has been extended.
You put a hand over the Waystone expectantly, and you watch as the entire Waystone cracks down the center. You hear,
Not so fast. Past the trials needed to enter Shugoth. Prove to me that you are indeed worthy of my pact.
But you just said we were.
You also said to come and talk. Nothing about.
You're like throwing
agree.
a lot of mixed signals here. Is this like the way of Shugoth just bullshitting for a while? Like, what the fuck?
the eye moves over to you, Liska.
This gives it the universal bird.
Ah, yes, the universal language.
Trade tongue.
My dark priests have ventured through Ziggurat. I bid you to do the same. We are to make the pact.
I mean, we were going to anyway.
As the eyeball drops down from above, Tharidal raises off 1.5 feet from the ground. The air distorts around the head.
This
and
is
the
going
torso
to,
before
like,
Nope.
this is going to get her hammer and keep him on the ground. Like, she's
No.
not letting him float away. She's
You
going
watch-
to hook it
already
into
tried
where
to
his head
burn
was
him.
and pull him down.
As the holy fire is flicking up the torso, you watch as you're holding the body down on the ground, the entire body just convulses with a sickening snap, and it remains motionless.
Alright, I've always wondered what a king's armor would be like.
Is the eyeball still present?
The eyeball is dropped to the ground, and you watch as the eyeball begins to sort of bubble with pus, and eventually melting into a thick black puddle of sludge.
Do
I
what
mean,
you
that
need.
was kind of annoying. Sorry, continue.
Do what you need to. We're leaving as soon as we can. And at that point, Velen's going to walk past and move more towards this end.
Alright. We have to go back up to the surface.
Right. Anyway, so we're going to rest, have everybody recuperate, and then we can head to the ziggurat, guys. And this will probably be... This is actually going to look at the casters, the people who use magic, because she's worked with them before. Like, long rest, or do you think just a short, brief one? I know, Azure, you're kind of okay, but... And you don't have to come with Tora or Elara, but I'm just gonna say that that little demon girl that disappeared happens to be the savior of all life on the world as we know it. But, I mean, you don't have to come save her if you don't want to.
What?
You know, prophecies, shit
Sorry,
like
guys.
that.
Run that by me again.
prophecies, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's a long story.
Both Tora and Danon just kind of look at each other, look back to you confused. Danon just goes,
Forget this. There's a group of spider people that are claiming to be the children of some ancient elder god. Right? Says there's a series of other elder gods, and also some dragons, and there's some sort of strange prophecy that will cause 5 to become 1. There'll be a ruined nation, and destruction of the world, and this little thing has some egg that belongs to some 6 other dragon. It's something about ley lines and magic. It's very convoluted and complex, and according to these people, which are the, as he points to the fucking juggernaut spider in the background, that child is supposedly like some prophetical savior of all world, and we should simply take the word for it. I'm a little skeptical. It could be true, but at the same time, this does not seem like the wisest place to put your faith.
Says.
I know what you want to say.
Liska just smiles down at Audra.
As he looks up, his hands just kind of rests on his hip. I've put my faith in a place that doesn't get me constantly killed, as he looks over to Vellum, and then looks over to the dead spider people. I'm doing quite well, with your teammates' help, thank you. And it also lets me help you not, die so much. Well...
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that your faith... What's the way to put this? I come from your faith. You understand that, right?
Oh, I understand very much. Your, father's sin, I guess, would be the religious connotation for it?
Yeah, sin is such an interesting word to use. Anyway,
Yeah.
but...
I don't subscribe to that thought so much.
Anyway, still, it explains a lot, and usually for the kind of scripture that most religions have, they tend to leave certain things out that make them look bad.
Oh, yes, well, I agree.
Well, if you two are done talking religion for a moment, if anybody wants to take anything of worth from here before we go, I suggest we do so now.
Oh, definitely. My entire point of that conversation, though, is we should probably return Princess and the priest to the Dwarven Kingdoms, which is the entire reason we came down here. We bumped into Vadimet. We don't have concrete proof that this prophecy truly is a prophecy.
Tora chimes in and says, well, regardless, if we return to the surface, this thing could probably come and deal some real harm up from below. And I, personally, do not want to see that risk. Well,
Taken.
I think... Sorry, I'm a little bit exhausted right now.
It's fine.
I want to see this thing dead. Whatever this thing is, it can't be good for the surface world. She turns to Danon. Or your kind. Or anyone else, or any one of us here.
Anyone with a self-thinking mind.
Right, but
This
you don't
thing
think
is...
it would be a little bit better instead of for a long campaign underfunded and supplied group of ragtag adventurers to maybe, get the queen back to the surface before something terrible happens to the king?
We're not heading to the surface. Not until we're done here.
But this is our mission, as he gestures to fucking Nurmire. This is the sole reason we came down here, and we're now going to abandon this for a little girl you have just met that might be important according to some strange spider monsters we were contracted to kill.
You seem very quick to abandon a child. So God knows what the hell is going on.
No,
Both
I'm
of
very
you,
quick
would
to
you shut
uphold
up
my
for a
mission. You're
moment?
very quick to uphold what you are
Aja,
sworn to
shut
do
up.
to king of a nation.
Aja, shut up. Elam, shut up. If we are going to save her, by any chance, would you rather just waltz right into an unknown territory, underarmed, understaffed, by any means? Or would you rather we go back, spend maybe a week preparing so we can come back with a proper force?
Did you forget there's a whole swath of people outside?
Did you forget that right now we're neck deep in a territory full of creatures we do not know what actually want? A group of goblins who, by all assuming, would like to be led by Gronka here, but are currently not in a position to restock anything beyond stolen arms and weapons. Spider people whose actual intent we do not know besides a prophecy.
I don't
We do
know
know
if
some of
I...
this intent from when I was talking with them. They desire no interaction with any of us, no friendliness, no niceties, no trade. They wish to take over the underground world as it is entirely. All
You
this
haven't been
is what
listening,
they say it's
Arja.
their home.
We bartered for that. But the point is, right now, yes, we're in the thick of it, but I'm not about to just up and leave because it's a little bit dangerous. We've been doing fine so far.
It's a bit dangerous. You nearly just died, and your first reaction while everyone is exhausted to impulse grab a crystal and go off alone. You didn't even see if we were alright already. You're chasing this child so much it's almost disturbing.
I'm sorry if I have a fucking heart. I
Bella,
don't know about you, but the
Yes,
idea of
Bella.
leaving some kid alone
Bella.
by themselves with some horrible monstrosity doesn't sit well with me.
I don't think it
Bella.
sits well with any of us, Vellum.
Could have fooled me.
Alright, fine. Go off. Do what you want. We are going to discuss among our group, and we are going to reach a group consensus. You are welcome to be a part of that, and if you don't want to, you can run to that ziggurat right now to save her and be the hero you are destined to be.
Not trying
That
to
is
be
your
a
choice.
hero. And I'm not being foolish either. I know enough to know I ain't gonna go in there by myself.
Are you sure? Because you just grabbed the crystal by yourself.
Bella, I'm gonna say this once, and for the love of everything that is logical, listen. What we're saying is we're not abandoning her or just dismissing it. What we want to do is prepare accordingly so that our chance of success to become greater than fucking 5%.
Do you do you seriously believe that he will allow that?
Yeah, he seemed pretty keen on it just being us.
I
And
don't
what's
think-
more, I don't like the idea of going off and fucking about for a
Yeah, I don't
or
think,
two.
but I don't.
If I
think
can
that,
intervene, please,
Yeah, go
if
ahead.
I can intervene. Clearly, this thing is bargaining with us. It knows it's cornered. It knows it's desperate.
So that's how you saw it.
That's how I saw it, aye.
I don't think it's desperate at all. It has the ability not to let us in. Either we can come back with a marching army and try and brute force find where it is. I mean, as he gestures over to Danon, we have a vague idea. But what choice do we have but to play its game the way it wants us to play it? If we go at it right now, or come up with some plan, some supplies, and try and shift advantage in our favor. You don't play to the beat of your enemy's war drum.
At this point, even if we did go to the surface, I doubt they've got enough resources or manpower to deal with it, given how we left them.
or why would they help us?
That's true. And that's fair. They might not help us. And if we want to go be a hero for a little girl, we could. We could come back down here on our own, and we could do that with no help. But I'll tell you right now, this, as he points to Torah, is my priority. This should be all of our priorities. This is what we swore to return.
Well,
Torah, did you know that your father was kidnapped, nearly assassinated, and taken by this group of people? Your father's on the brink of death by political subterfuge. If he goes at any moment and you go off playing hero, which, fine, this is a threat that you need to assess, but if you do it now, your people could be left leaderless.
But he's not on the brink of death. Sorry, out of
really isn't.
character. He
Yeah,
was
out of
fine
character. I
when we
don't
left.
fucking remember that.
Yeah, out of character, he was fine when we left.
Yeah, he was fine when we
From the
left.
risk of assassination, if there's this army outside, if there's anything else we've missed, people are actively moving, trying to topple him. It's not he's lying in some sickly deathbed, no. It's that people are trying to kill him.
I mean,
And you think
the
he's
king of
gonna
all
wanna
of
put-
Maylands.
And you think he's going to want to put soldiers towards this little outing? If he's that much
He
under
owes us a
threat.
favor for bringing back his daughter. If he goes,
Wanting
his
and being
daughter's
able
gone,
are
the
two
wife is
different
gone,
things.
The family lineage is ended. Dwarven kingdom collapses. He
Again,
owes us some sort of payment.
he was fine. Also, he's the king. He's used to having people try to kill him. 2, we just killed the head of the entire faction that was trying to. She motions back to the body, the headless body.
Yes.
So I think you're kind of upplaying
stretch.
it just a little bit. But
No.
you did say something important, that Torah, and she motions to Torah, you are the reason that we came down here, and it just so happened that a lot of stuff happened that also took our attention. But it's up to you, because Hauser seems keen on the fact that you're the one that we have to protect. So, do you want to go save the little girl, or do you want to go back up?
Tora thinks to herself for a moment, looks over.
don't-
Oh,
I don't think, regardless of what we do, I don't think he will just let us recuperate when he have a hostage. I don't think he's just gonna sit there and have, a cup of tea with her and wait until we are ready. I think that if we wait,
this
if we
creep.
wait for the Dwarven Kingdom to decide if they want to help or not, I don't think that what we will get when we go there is more but a corpse, if not worse.
Your Majesty, if obviously you got no, the balance seems to have sort of cooled a little bit. You've got no obligation to come along. You seem more interested in certain parts of our group than most other things, so I can't rightly ask you to endanger yourself. But as Alger has pointed out and Liska's verified, it is down to you and what you want to do.
Tora, she kind of thinks to herself and says, "This creature referred to your friend as a bargaining chip.
Yeah,
I'm not sure."
I think I
as
just
said,
realized what it wants from us.
yeah, I don't think if we choose what he doesn't want, then there will be no more bargaining chip.
Well, yes, but here's the thing. Did you miss the word pact?
Yeah, between us and him.
Yes.
Guys,
And also,
guys, I think it wants champion.
What's more, just because
Sarge is
we're
just
going.
towards, fucking Ashpride over there.
Just because
You
we're
know.
going there doesn't mean we're gonna agree to nothing. That's
Oh,
where he apparently is.
Tori just says, I am not agreeing to anything that thing puts forward.
Damn
Tell you that
straight.
much.
You know, now that you mention it, Sao, it did want champions. So maybe it can't actually do much on its own without, you know, a host or someone to
Act on its
To-
behalf.
yeah, because if you think about it, and I'm not very good at that, but if he is this very powerful god elder being who have the power of doing all this bullshit, then wouldn't you think that he would have, you know, just conquered the world already at this point? If he's so old and powerful, then wouldn't he just do it on his own? Why would he need this this false king to do his thing if he can just, you know, force people to do it?
Perhaps it's a show. Perhaps while this creature may be powerful, it's not that powerful. If what you're saying is true.
I mean, we already know that it requires those eye sentry things to extend its power beyond apparently a local area. We actually might be able to get a good night's sleep now that we've killed Ashbite.
And to be fair, gods do work in interesting ways with their powers. I mean, look how
If
mine has to work through angels and Vellum's has to work sun shafts. I mean, we have very specific ways in which it is channeled. And no, that's not an insult. I've seen sun magic. Point aside, it might be a case that it's very powerful, but it has to do specific things to be powerful, which is why it said multiple times the word pact. I don't want to get in any sort of situation where I make a pact with one of these things.
I don't
Or that
think
is the only option left. Or
Don't
I'm
get me
tricked
wrong.
into one.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm going there with the intent to fucking kill it. No pact, no even humor in anything. He's given us a place where we can talk to him face to face, so to speak. So I'm going there to put a sword in his face.
yeah, I mean,
Well,
you know, look, I can't.
Let me just put something into perspective.
Did you just say you think you can kill an elder god?
I mean,
Yeah.
Don't
As-
think this is an elder god, though.
Look,
Okay.
regardless of what it is, elder god, demigod, or whatever,
Big brain.
it relies on people to do its bidding. So, whatever it does, it is very much mind related. And you're saying you want to waltz in there and stab it in the proverbial eye.
yeah. I see your
It's
problem.
mind's eye, I think. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, if it has eyes, you know.
I mean,
I thought it was the I Spy with my big eye.
I'm all about that,
A very bad
but you
guy.
need to remember something. If you go in there and just have at it without playing its game its way, then you run into the issue of, oh, big surprise, you get mind controlled.
Now here's another
Well-
thing. What happens if it's got something set up so that if you try to, you know, stab it in the eye, it kills Vladimir?
Another good example.
My thoughts. This is clearly some sort of trap. I don't trust this thing as far as I can throw whatever that puddle was, that eyeball.
Fuel tank.
That did?
Is that
Uh,
not how you use
that's,
fuel tank? Is that
Tora.
not something?
Tori saying that.
It's fuel.
Then it'll just be a rescue mission then.
That is essentially what it is, but like with any rescue mission, without proper tools and prepare, well, guess what? It fails.
We're just going to a hasty execution.
So,
Which is the thing.
so
What if it demands a champion? right? You would say no. What if it then kills Vatimer?
Yeah,
Or
but
what if
you
it
know,
threatens to kill Vatimer if you don't become its champion? Will you do that to save her, Willem?
I don't think, you know, if we
All,
don't do what he says, he's probably just gonna kill her anyway.
all I know is heading back to the surface, he's probably going to offer anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think so.
I mean,
I mean,
This seems like it's. I mean, given what it is, and the fact that it was already willing to hurt her to get her attention, I feel like this is probably a timed sort of thing. Like,
yeah.
I'm comfortable letting our magic users rest and recuperate their spells and whatnot. Gives us time to make sure that we're all ready and keen. But the week to get up to the surface and back, I'm pretty sure at that point in time we might as well just forego any thought of saving her.
Eh?
Tora chimes up and says, "I can't hold it on my conscience to let a child die. Can't hold it on my conscience to let anyone die when I could have saved them.
I have
Especially
an
not
idea.
one that's been helping us this far."
I have an idea, but it might not work. Aja, would you by per any chance know of a teleportation circle within Dune Hollow?
Teleportation circles. I know there's the bindings within the Hunter's Keep, and I believe there is another one. I think there's one in the...
So, you would know this, Aja. You do know within the Augur's Tower in the Cobalt district. The Augur's Tower is home to what's called the Nexus. It's the it's a series of teleportation waystones that lead to different cities in the world, different capital cities. You specifically, when you came to Dune Hollow, it was through the waystone to Bulkreath.
Okay.
And you do know that they do require a bit of forewarning, a bit of paperwork to be filled out, majocracy and all that bureaucracy.
But they work.
Yep, they work. Would take time though, but if you're willing to spend that time.
Yes, there are some. I know there's definitely ways to get about into the capital. Generally through other bound locations, other major allied capitals in the world, like Bulkreath.
Would you say that with your aid, along with the rest of us who are magically inclined, we could couple together a waystone to point there? I'm pretty sure it's gonna raise eyebrows with if we can even get it working, that us just popping in there, but it
With
would
this
speed up everything.
16, 17 Arcana. Waystones normally take quite a while to construct.
And they also have to be bound.
And they can also go,
I think
they
you'd
can
have to
also
have
go
a
two ways.
teleportation spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. You would have to have a teleportation spell, I think, because typically a waystone, one of the key features of it, is that you have to stand on the location first to sort of bind yourself to it, or that stone, for you to sink, unless it's a very specific type, like a fixed location one. There's a series of blue stones which tend to do that. But it's like an open gate. That would lead an open gate to the capital to here. Both ways. So
It
we
would
need
make
to
a speedy
teleportation
entrance.
stuff. Yeah, especially for any weird, deep, dark, creepy crawlies to come into your city. As he looks over to Tora.
Look, even we're leaving the underground. He's gonna take it as refusal. That's the problem.
So it seems no one here wants to return the princess to home, even the princess.
That's what it seems like.
Okay.
I would like to return home, aye, but knowing that this thing is dead and buried.
Okay. That.
I want to see it
Okay.
with my own eyes.
Well, then, if you don't do something for me, Tora, if you, this is gonna open up his book. You see, I made an obligation, so if you could just sign here saying, we brought you back, we tried to take you back, you wanted to go do something else, and that the king can execute us or hold us responsible because you would not come with us.
Very well. She kind of takes the paper.
Look at you, fancy folk, with your props.
Yeah, make sure to actually read all of this.
She does take a while
Terms and
reading,
conditions.
reading up what
It
you
is-
then.
It is just
Oh.
one sentence. You know, they rescued me, and instead of coming back home, I wanted to go do something else, and they could not convince me.
She begins to just taking your quill and just writing on the paper for quite a while, and
That's a
eventually
long
she
name.
There's one thing. There's one thing that bothers me, Arch.
Dwarven names.
She does hand it back. You see, it looks to be some sort of short, very short letter, asking forgiveness from her father. Telling of how she needs to do this to secure the safety of the Silver Kingdom, and saying that she loves her father, and that she wishes that no ill will come to those who he sent to rescue her.
Well, thank you for writing this much in my book, but, all right.
It took like
Alright.
3 pages. I kind of needed those.
It's all right. As long as it doesn't bleed through to the very important ritual circle schematic on the back, we're fine. I'm
Oops.
kidding, it's fine. They're all blank anyway.
I got a question, Aja. Something that's been
Yeah.
bugging me ever since you had issue with this course of action. You seem very keen to be purging all these foul beings, but the second we come across the source of the problem, you don't seem that indignant anymore.
Oh, very simple. Hand gestures to Tora. I would like to be able to secure a deeper alliance. Well, Creeth and Doonhall are already aligned, but I'd like to be able to not cause any rifts by being a representative of my homeland that causes the death of the princess, when that is
Tora-
our contracted mission.
Tora comes over to you, puts a hand up on your shoulder, says, "When we get out of this, not if. I will make sure that our alliances between the Commonwealth and the Silver Kingdom are very much deepened."
Should this is gonna look around like, should I be suing for negotiations between the Silver Kingdom and Ragnarok too?
Well,
I think
listen,
we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves politically.
Yeah, let's deal with what's in front of us right now. And it seems
Well,
like
That's
Mate.
But hold on. That's the entire reason I'm here. Well, okay, well, not the entire reason, but the majority of it. Either way, yes.
No.
We'll get out of this,
also,
holy man, Aja. I'll make sure of it. I'll make sure that you don't die. You just make sure that I don't die.
Oh, that's fair. That's why I have these, after all, as he pulls out a very large diamond.
Oh, that'll come in handy.
Yes, I have
Hopefully
two.
not.
One's for you. One's for me. Or one of us.
She
as he
shuffles
kind of
around
gestures
in,
to his allies.
she shuffles around in her component pouch and pulls out another diamond as well. I'll keep this on me just in case.
A good
Oh,
safeguard,
surprised they
but
didn't steal that.
I think they were a bit too busy over the fact that, oh lord, they actually got the princess.
I mean, that's fair.
Well, regardless.
Either way, Your Majesty, obviously we'll do everything we can to secure your safety during this mission.
And I'll do what I can to keep all of you safe.
Now, here's the big question. I guess we take a rest here.
yeah, he had to have some sleeping quarters around here. I wouldn't mind sleeping in a king-size bed.
I do think that would be still a bit too small for you.
Yeah,
You're
you
right.
could fit.
We are in the middle of a war. Walking around this place might be a bit risky.
Actually, I think we just won the war. She points again to the body of the king.
That reminds me, Danon.
Aye.
You
Danon
hold
kind
up
of
the crown.
looks forward.
Deal's a deal.
Are you going to crown Danon as king?
I mean, sure, if you want.
Yes.
All right.
Danon's eyes go wide as you hold out the crown. Sure, you're not implying that.
I'm not implying anything. I'm doing it. Plunk. We agreed, didn't we? As he holds out his hand with his little marker on it.
Let's put a
You're the king
cursed
of the
king's
deep
crown on
waters.
his head.
I'm gonna go look for somewhere we can rest.
I do
Well,
not
we
believe
did.
it's cursed. It didn't come
Danon-
up with any weird magic stuff.
Danon kind of takes off the crown for a moment and looks at it. The gesture of which just seemingly dawns on him for a long, long moment.
Can he do that?
I think
Is he like sailor? Whatever.
I think my people need time. But I'll consider it.
Your people
Deal-
need
deal-
freedom and a king. Somebody
Deal is
to
a deal.
lead them away from this hellhole. Remember that our mountains are waiting for you.
Yeah, but he's leaving.
Looks up to you, Azure, and nods. Thank you, Azure, for your hospitality.
Of course.
I'll bring this crown to my people. Tell them that the false king is dead.
It is not you that takes the crown, but it is humanity that gives it and welcomes you, as he turns to Tora, away from the old homes of the old dwarves and your contested nature of war, or into a new land, uncontested, willing for peace.
Danon kind of turns to Tora, says, still speaking to you, Asha, says, if there's anything that I've learned, it's that we are kin, Tora. Tora looks to Danon, kind of slumps the hand on his shoulder. Hey, we're kin. Hopefully, this begins the start of a new era. Both Danon and Tora nod towards you, Arja. Tora says, I think the war is pretty much won. Looks like the remainder of the Deep Dwarf forces are surrendering. if a bit aggressive, while still under the control of whatever this creature is, this Necrathis.
Yes, well, we will go ahead and we shall get them free. We shall free your peoples from mind control, and then we shall free both of your peoples with strife.
They both nod.
And we will free Vadima from her hostage.
Look, I know you're not fond of this little girl, but I can't have that weigh on my conscience. I can't have any more deaths weigh on my conscience.
It's not that I'm not fond of her. I like her. She's useful. She's kind. It's just I swore a job, and then
And you did a good job. Thank you. I owe you my life.
I feel that we just shouldn't be trusting ancient prophecies from some weird underground people warring with some other weird underground
people.
bug monster people. And squid people.
All religions are fucked.
It's a... What did you say, sir?
Let's get called out. It's like all religions are fucked.
Yeah, fair. I will give you that. All religions definitely have some oddities to it. I just don't feel that we should be instantly trusting everything these other folks say.
If not for a prophecy, if not for some sort of ancient story that these spirit people have conjured up, I'm not familiar with it myself, but if not for a prophecy, then perhaps for an innocent that got dragged into this.
Or a friend.
Or a friend.
Alright then.
Good.
Anyway, I would like to, I guess, ritual cast identify on Tharidal's armor to see if it's something spicy.
Identify. The weapon disintegrated into ash,
okay.
if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I'm targeting the armor because
Yeah.
that didn't go poo-poo.
Okay, so you casting identify. You begin to see the numerous sort of magical items that some of your allies have on you.
I said identify, not detect magic.
Oh, right, on just the armor. Okay. The armor itself. Let's see. Nothing on the plate armor itself. It doesn't seem to be magical.
That's a surprise. It's just mundane armor. Let me try something else. And now I cast detect magic.
Okay, so
Ritually, because
of
we have
course,
time.
yeah. So a number of actually, let me get some less ominous music here because the battle's over.
Yeah.
We're still under attack. The war is won.
No.
So upbeat
War is
music.
won, but the combat music's still going.
Get some
Still
celebration
So
music.
a number of auras light up on your allies. You know, presumably the number of magic items they have. Although it's weird. The ring that Liska has, there's something about it. It otherwise appears mundane, but there's something beneath the surface, some sort of hidden potential, which is weird. It's a familiar sensation. You felt it when identifying Nogdo Ashbite's armor, but you kind of shrugged it off as like a one-time error thing, perhaps. But now that you're seeing this, it's the same sort of sensation from the ring, you kind of have to double rethink this sensation.
Liska,
Mhm.
could you do me a favor and hand me that ring?
Yeah, sure. Hands it over.
And also a number of things light up within the chests.
All right, I forgot there were chests here.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I'm gonna try
blanked.
and check out this ring for a moment. You guys can look in the chests. There's something else in there as well.
Great
Top of the
chests
loots.
ahead.
While Sao is doing the 10-minute ritual cast,
Yeah.
Liska's gonna take this time to just be like, Vellum, where the fuck are you?
I'm up here.
You dropped this for some reason, and she holds up the Slayer's blade.
Hold on to it for now.
Okay, are you not going to use it anymore?
We'll see.
That's not an answer.
Just do it. Just hold on to it.
Okay. And she puts the. Do you have the scabbards as well?
Out of character, did it come with one? I always assumed it was just loosely.
I think it didn't exactly come with like a
Didn't
scabbard,
come with
but
a scabbard.
I think
yeah, it
it's
didn't come with one.
it did come with some sort of loose kind of loop
Okay.
around
Yeah, she's gonna
like
have
that
just-
torso.
She's a heavily armored woman. She's just gonna put it she has places for weapons.
Just
Yeah, yeah.
hold it between her shoulder blades, constantly flexing.
Just flexing.
Just do the sword dress bit.
Yep.
Okay, so people. What are you doing? Just opening the chests, or
Opening the chest, directing Sal with magic detection to Mortath. But yeah,
Mm.
we're gonna be looting. We're gonna be looting.
okay?
It's safe to say that I'm gonna fucking sweep this room for things.
Yeah. Open the chest. Be
Okay.
like, okay, that's magic. That's magic. Everything mundane. That's magic.
Yeah,
That's magic. Like, we've got this down. We're adventurers. We know how to live.
Yeah. So you do kind of sweeping the room for a while. You do also find on Tharidal's mushed and kind of mushed carcass and mushed and twisted body looks like some sort of golden key. It's very, very ornate, kind of encrusted with jewels, and you surmise probably for the chests. So, spending
I think
the
it's
best.
safe to say we're taking the long rest here, or
Okay.
at least in whatever nearby rooms there are with beds.
Yeah.
And I don't think we passed any on the way in. That's kind of why Vellum shut the door.
You did pass a number of barracks with a number of empty beds on the way up here to this floor. So
That was a while back, though, wasn't it? We passed through like 2 floors and 3 rooms. Maybe my memory's iffy.
yeah, we'll get
Either way,
it
magic
when we
items.
come to it. Overall, the gold you find equates to let's see, this will be 3,100 copper pieces, 9,400 silver pieces, 5,140 gold pieces, and 540 platinum pieces.
Nice.
So
Sweet
It's a lot of
Jesus.
money.
a total
Haven't written
of 11,511 gold pieces.
Do
Neat.
be so kind and list that in
Yes, I
Discord.
shall. There you go. Roll 20 chat for you.
I'll put that in Discord since the chat logs are weird.
Easy
So-
to reference.
You do find a number of numerous gemstones. You in fact find one of the chests just contains nothing but gemstones. Probably worth a fair bit. Not like a fucking 1,000 gold each, but cat's trying to leap out. Okay.
Oh, no, it's-
You find.
They're back. Sorry.
Yeah. You find what looks like a, a large, opaque, dark grey, dark grey gem with like a red flex. This would be a bloodstone. You find two carnelians, two chalcedony, chalcedony, or however. There you go. Find two of
Just
those.
to make it easier on you, Janner.
Yep, I'll just copy
A
paste it.
list, please.
Hey, okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, why would you have wanted to say all that out loud, man? Like,
It's giving yourself more work to say, this is what you find. Enter.
So let's see. I'll say passive investigation from Arja. Each of these will be about 50 gold pieces each.
That's still a lot of money in just gems.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Very nice accoutrements to some crafting projects.
Indeed. You also find an immaculate set of sort of bluish silvery plate armor. The plates themselves are very light, very thin, and it from your experience, Vellum, only noblemen are able to afford these types of plate armor. This is mithril plate armor.
Neat. I'm sure I will realize that after a cursory glance later. Vellum is very distracted right now. Oh,
that
mithril
looks
plate,
good.
tasty.
That's some tasty armor. That helmet, though. Oh.
So, mithril armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth checks, essentially.
It's light. I think that's sadly, I don't. It need to be reworked unless it's magical.
I mean,
It's very few blacksmiths know how to craft mithril armor,
Yeah,
and those that do typically charge very high prices, often reserved for nobility.
I'll have to examine this once we get out of this hellhole.
Yeah.
See if I can
is
replicate it.
considered magic, like it's a magic item, so I think it would automatically kind of.
Well, I
Bring
mean,
wood
it
over,
depends
but-
because we do have the metals from the crafting thing, and whether it counts as magic or not is probably
no,
related.
no, no,
Okay.
the item
Mithril
itself. Like,
armor
Oh yeah, I'm
is
asking if the item
actual-
itself is magic.
Yeah, dungeon
It's not
masters.
in the
Yeah, it's a magic item.
Dungeon
in the
Master's
DMG.
Guide item.
You also find some sort of strange length of metal that looks very intricately sculpted. You can see on the two opposite ends, two horses kind of rearing back.
Oh, I know what that is.
Let's see. Spending, I might you're spending the time kind of doing ritually casting identify. I imagine, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay.
Also,
So
I'm
this-
not the only one who can just, cast those spells ritually. I do believe, but like, I guess I'm the artificer. I kind of have to.
Yeah. So this is an immovable rod.
Hmm.
Those are good.
Those are spicy boys.
Yeah, you can do a lot with them.
Yep. You could fuck up a lot of people's days.
Yeah, especially if you have a ranged character with fly speed. You just fly up, press the button, and then hang yourself, and then just shoot.
You also find this is the last thing you find. You do find some sort of pendant. Looks like two hands lifting up a sort of two golden hands lifting up a series of three red ruby gems. This is a periapt of wound closure.
Oh, that's good shit.
Ooh,
Heck yeah.
boy. That is.
Damn.
I've seen people die and then complain about it, and then when they're told that, oh, by the way, there's a magic item that does this, they're just like, there's what?
There's a magic item for everything. It's a magical world. That's tasty.
Let's see. And last thing. Welcome to level 9.
Ooh.
Cool.
Let's go see what I get. I'm gonna do that now so I don't forget.
And on that note,
Same.
we shall end it there.
Hooray!
Oh yeah, it's actually on time. Wow.
Yep, which is amazing.
Didn't
We
have time.
we do health. How do we do health again? Is it law of averages?
Yeah, so
You-
go ahead
you
and
roll
roll your
if
Roll
it's-
average, you take average.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your
Well, I guess I'm taking the average.
Welp.
Good lord.
Well,
So that's 6 plus 2. So 8.
I get no features this level at all. But I do get third level spell slots. And
No,
an
honestly,
upgrade.
we're gonna sleep next session, but we haven't technically yet. So I'm just putting this in now. I'm not like refilling any of my resources, just as a note, Jenner.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so assemble.
So you have think about what you want to take before next session, because you said you can long rest next session.
Well, I get Indomitable, which is fucking amazing.
You're
Love that shit.
I
Level
thought
10
we
is
were
gonna be crazy though,
long-resting
because what was that?
Like,
Aren't we gonna?
Oh,
long rest?
Yeah, I thought you do. Yeah, between this session and next session, you would complete a long rest. So
Yeah,
Okay.
okay,
And if we
that's
want to do
my
any
fault.
role play within that rest, then that can be done in the session. Cool.
looks
Yeah.
like I get favorite
Yeah.
enemy and natural explorer. Cool.
Level 10 is gonna be fun because I get basically one free fighting spirit per combat.
So, I'm not smart. How does the average work with all these
Kind of
numbers? Yeah, I mean,
Well, you can't roll a 0,
have
so
to add
just
one.
treat it as if it's one higher. That's the average.
So you have a D12, right?
yeah,
Just click your hit die. right?
yeah. I
You've done
rolled.
that.
I rolled golden 11, but I don't know if that's average
So
or above
you
it.
rolled
yes.
a 7. So you're technically that is the average.
Oh,
So
well,
you get
Scrap of
so
12
that
one,
plus
6,
the
7.
4 for your con mod, you add on 11. So your health went up 11.
Okay. Hey, look at that. I'm above 100 HP.
Good shit.
I rolled a 3 out of an 8, so that is
So you
I
get
rolled
2
below.
more. Yeah, so you get 2 more than that. So you get 8.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 in this instance, so I
You
would
also
take a 5 plus 2 would be 7.
Neato.
So, guess I'm a ranger now.
good shit.
How does that work?
It doesn't.
So you don't roll that hit die. Don't
Oh
take
yeah,
that one.
that's true actually.
Yeah, you
You
have a
use the
different
ranger
hit
type.
type.
That's the
Ranger.
hit die for the barbarian class.
Which
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how it works.
Oh, here's the thing. Let me go to.
what's the ranger?
It's like a D8, D6 or something.
I think it's
Probably
actually a
real low.
D10.
I think it's a D10 or D8.
D10.
So here's my question for you: is both your dexterity and your wisdom, as well as your strength, all 13?
Not my wisdom, sadly.
Not become a ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Them
multi-class.
prerequisites.
Yeah.
Then how the fuck have you gotten ranger levels?
Well, it's kind of multi-class into that, but
You have to have 13 wisdom.
Oh right, isn't that because ranger is that stupid fucking thing where it has 3 requirements instead of 2?
Even though it's
Yes,
one of the
yes,
worst
yeah.
classes.
It has 2.
Dex and
Dex,
wisdom.
Dex and wisdom have to be 13, but you
Dex.
also have to meet the multi-classing ability score to the multi-class out of a class. So if
Do
he
you?
had 10 strength, right, and it required 13 to multi-class, he wouldn't be able to multi-class out of barbarian.
Right.
Because you're technically a multi-classed barbarian, whatever. So you can't be multi-classed because that's a requirement for that. It's not to take a level, it's to be multi-classed with that level.
I'm so glad I got Indomitable finally. Just having that buffer on saves is just so wonderful.
Yeah, because you kind of need it.
Yeah, I really do. I mean, my only safety net has, besides inspiration, has been the draconic resistance, which annoyingly I'm about to lose because Liska's probably going to attune to that Slayer's Blade.
Speaking of inspiration,
Yeah, she is.
I think you all deserve one inspiration.
Yay, we already have them.
I used mine. I'll take
I
it.
do. Yeah, I'll take
Oh,
it.
okay, fair enough.
I think I still have mine, but yeah,
I used mine.
inspiration is inspiration, and I like it.
Can I get mine to me? Feel like she's gonna need it.
No. Besides,
I mean,
think
I have no one to really pass it off to, so fuck it.
Can I call
Yeah.
dibs on that mithril armor?
I mean, that is the question, Jenner. Does it count as a magical item?
it is uncommon, so it would count as magical.
Okay, there we go. It doesn't need to be resized. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Which is strange because I had to resize that fancy armor from before.
I think that's
Because
more
it
because
wasn't technically magical.
Oh right,
Yeah.
it wasn't magical because yeah.
Because here's the thing.
So
That
the
was
magical
just
one is
plate
really
mail,
fun.
right? That was just plate armor. Where this
Yeah,
is,
that was
happens
just very
to be
fancy
plate
plate
armor,
armor. This is
but that is the subtable of the magical item mithril armor.
Speaking of, are we divvying out the magic items now while we have it on in our minds, or are we doing this over the week?
I think we give some time to think because some of us are needing to go to bed, and the rest of us are probably frazzled, and Balth is fucking exhausted probably.
I'm pretty tired.
Yeah,
But now I've been
Yeah.
up too long that I'm not
One.
going to be able to go to bed.
Quick question: what is everybody's attunement slots at right now?
I have 3 items.
I have 2. Well, technically 1 once I lose the attunement for Slayer's Blade.
I got 3 slots open.
An artificer without magic items. That's so weird.
No, actually, I have one.
Oh yeah, your
I can
little
just
stand.
yeah, I can attune to 3 more.
Let's see. So I only.
I have
yeah,
one
I
use.
only
Imagine,
have
imagine
one.
saw you and hanging in the air with your movable rod, just sniping people.
Just hanging upside down. Just like I got
Yeah.
this.
Just have Liska throw her really high and then just activate it midair.
That would
But
be
here's the
pretty
most
yeah.
interesting thing.
That would be a cool thing. So
She holds out the rod at shoulder level, presses the button, it stays there, braces her rifle on it. Now she's
Shit, that would be a really good application.
Oh,
okay, I'll just
Yeah, just
I'll
replace him with
say,
fucking-
can I call dibs on the immovable rod?
Oh yeah, have that.
If
Have
you
that.
want it, man, go for it.
Sweet.
That's
I
a
will-
very good utility item.
Yeah.
The only
Um,
other person that should possibly have it is Liska, maybe to ram it up someone's ass and then like activate it. You can't move.
I mean, what she does in her own time is her own business, but that's not really a practical application for a magical item.
Easy
Yeah,
there,
she,
pal.
I
she
disagree.
prefers.
D&D, not DeviantArt.
Yeah, she prefers her unstoppable rod. Shoved
Yeah,
in.
I just
I mean,
about
half
to
the
say
fun
she
is
probably
being
she
able to-
already has a rod that she can ram up people's asses.
Yeah. And again, it's the whole point of the fun is being able to move it.
Yep. Alright.
So I will grab the immovable rod. Jana, do me a favor and move it into my items.
I shall.
Can you move
Magic
Sunblade
item
into my
tablet.
items as well? Because that is technically mine
Oh
now.
yes.
And you probably want to move Slayer's Blade to Liska.
And the mithril plate armor.
That too.
So
This
it
is
is
gonna
finally
look
come.
fucking
So let's give it
badass
up
in
to
that
those
armor.
kids.
This is gonna look so good.
Mm-hmm.
I got another spell,
Silver.
boys.
Silver
And-
Knight, Silver Knight's Liska.
Another invocation. And my spell slots are now level 5.
Oh
Nice.
shit.
Good shit.
Nice.
I have to pick another spell, but now I can pick from my 3rd level spell list. I can pick a lot of cool shit. Like Dispel Magic. Or Dispel Construct.
Domitable.
Okay,
Weapon,
that's cool.
Flame Death, Flame Arrows. Fireburst Mind, which is an artificer only spell, which is
who
pretty
wants
fucking
the
dope.
My draconic
What's-
resistance.
who's grabbing the parapet of wound closure?
That's what I was going to ask, because Grunko, what
Vellum.
items do you have? Oh yeah, Vellum
Let's see.
actually might be good for Vellum too, because
I
Probably
have,
because I do get hit a lot.
yeah, I have an Amulet of Health, I have the Wildman Spinning Cleaver, and I have the Cloak of Cold Resistance.
He has a lot of magic
yeah,
items.
it'd probably.
Including a
good Vellum.
+1 hammer and a bag of holding.
I have 6 magic items.
3 of them are attuned.
Yeah, 3 of them are attunement.
Then yeah, I think that probably be best for Vellum.
Okay.
I mean, I'm all for efficiency of the party because it keeps us alive, but yeah, it's a vague item. Strangely, it's like it can be good on basically anyone.
I mean,
So
I
make
have
sure
the
you
spell slots
also
for it.
record all of those gems and the gold you got as well.
Oh god, I gotta put that in the bag of holding, right? Alright, where are you, Vellum's bag of holding? Let me just dump all this shit in here. Hopefully it's not heavy enough to take up the last amount of my fucking space.
So Janner, I just want you to know, I want a new token with the Mithril Armor and the Slayer's Blade.
And I want... No, never mind. I'm not gonna be mean.
I mean, I would like to see Liska in that fucking silver.
Like with her blue, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
Yeah, that's the dynamic, man.
Fucking
Silver goddess.
crisp.
Fucking blue
crisp.
beauty over there.
I would also like to point out that helmet design is actually very good when it comes to something akin to horns,
Mhm.
and it will look fucking badass.
It's gonna
Armor
look
is
great.
nothing But badass.
We
Alright.
still have also the Frostbitten Bucklers, so with that Sunblade, if you just want to one-hand it, you got a shield that can help protect you as well.
Good to have those options. I do have
Yeah,
slots.
I've actually thought about maybe doing some in-game training to get whip proficiency, so I can take the cold snap.
And Liska's Liska's already been like, hey, I can, like, she's already offered to be like, hey, I can train you how to use a shield. Like, that's all she did when she was back in Torment.
Yeah.
Okay. So while we're discussing this, does anyone have any skittles, or do you just want to end it here and discuss the magic items and level ups?
I have some Skittles.
Sure.
I actually need to go because
Yeah,
Okay, you go
help
first.
someone
You do
move.
you.
Okay. Start off right off the bat. If we're starting mid-fight, you don't have to like have a long recap. Just be like, we left off in the middle of a fight with the king. The culmination of all your efforts to stop the Deep Dwarf War before it started. Like, and then just bam, we're right into it.
Okay.
Let's see. The shield thing, like with Grunka, you already let the damage go through. It was calculated, it was subtracted, and then you're like, oh wait, he would have used shield. And then, like, that was a weird kind of stop, like a misstep, and then you're just like, oh wait, the shield would have happened anyway. Like, the spell slot-
You say that.
Yeah, he lost the spell slot, and like, cool, that's, you know, how it happens, but I feel like I should have just been like, when you already got that far, it's
Yeah.
kind of, he missed the opportunity, you know?
Yeah.
Finally, well, and then in a similar beat, like a similar vein, I understand why you did it, because it became obvious. But it's how you're just like, okay, make the killing blow. And then as soon as Ducky starts talking, like, you know, on second thought,
Don't.
and then that was just like,
Yeah.
hold on, let me blue ball you.
I had like a narrative moment. I just
and
kind of.
I had
Jedi.
flashbacks.
Yeah.
Fucking fizzy.
Yeah.
Like, oh, she dies. but
Yeah.
And upon killing the king, like we talked about the ziggurat to like go through, and then the king came back up, and then he was just like, never mind, you can't go through the waystone, but we're doing this. It was just a weird thing. Overall, this was a great fight. I enjoyed it a lot. It sucked that I was out for like 4/5 of it, but you know, I fucked up that like I majorly fucked up that douchebag Illithid in the beginning, and I was
Yep.
like, you know what, I can ride this out.
Well, I mean, that's weaknesses for you. They're a bitch.
Yeah. It's true. Like next time I get feet, I'm giving Liska resilience with wisdom saves. So
I bet you guys wish
um,
you had a paladin give you
I thought
+5 to
intelligence
all of your
was the
saves
one
right
you were
about now.
struggling.
oh, he was, but it's really rare to have a wisdom like an intelligence.
I mean,
save,
that's
whereas
fair.
it's-
That's exactly
it's
what I
really-
did with resilience.
Yeah, whereas it's really noticeable, like wisdom, like your whole persons and shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a good fight. I liked it a lot. I liked the dynamicism of it. Like he threw up that invisible fucking force wall like in the beginning, and that effectively, like he wasn't expecting Liska to come up on his face, but
Yeah.
like that did effectively shut down the middle of the battlefield, and it also worked. It kind of worked with and against the Obsidian Guardians because no one was near them.
Mm.
But I mean, that's
Yeah,
just combat
Give and
sometimes.
take.
Yeah.
I think if Grunka wasn't as fast, he wouldn't have gotten there. Like everybody would have gotten there, been in the middle before we didn't realize that there was one. But
Yeah.
seeing how he's such a fast boy, he just ran into it like a puppy in the glass door.
Oh wait, I didn't take resilience.
One thing I would like to add regarding the Obsidian Guardians, while they may not have done much, they did add a sense of pressure because they were coming and encroaching on, us on the sidelines that were just basically popping in and out of view and doing damage. So
Yeah, I think that was the idea. Sort of put that
All right,
sense
guys, I
of
gotta head on
urgency in
now.
your
Have a good
hearts.
one.
You guys,
Okay.
have a good one, Avon.
I don't have any
stick around
Skittles,
for too long.
but I did.
I have a skittle though.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So one of my things we talked about it before. I'm gonna human NPCs.
Oh, you
Yeah.
kind of phased out there. It was really weird.
Oh, is this better? It's probably
Yeah.
my gate, my nose gate. Here, let me turn that down so you can hear me a little better. There we go. So one of the things I've talked about before, I'll mention again, is DM NPCs. We talked about this sort of like with Vadamek constantly doing skill check rolls for toolkits and stuff that Salyun could be doing. And you're doing things that a player could do. And that's not inherently always bad, But one of the things to consider is like you had more combat effective DM NPCs that were at least our level than there were party members.
Ah, right. Okay.
So 3 of them were healers. So you took away a lot of the challenge of this fight. You took away a lot of the things that we could do. Now, there was definitely still challenge, and there's still things. Armor's animated, he could do stuff, but to an extent, it stops feeling like we are the heroes and we're doing the big thing. Maybe that's not always the situation, right? But it stops feeling like we're the focus, because now they're a bigger group, and we're a smaller group as players. It doesn't feel like it's somebody tagging along and helping us anymore, when everybody is that effective. I'm not saying make everybody weak and helpless, right? And that we have to be the best. By no means, we aren't always going to be the best. But bear that in mind, when you add more people to the pot, that's less for each other person to do. And that also means that things become less challenging because more hands makes for lighter work, right?
Yeah.
And as we saw, how badly we just swarmed the king. Vellum would have been dead if you didn't give him 3 healers constantly patching him up, right?
Yeah.
So it took away a lot of the challenge of the fight, and it took away a lot of the risk because we had so many pocket healers, and it also took away some of the sense of satisfaction because the people we rescued were extremely combat capable people and sort of like we're on even grounds or better than us in some instances, right? And it varies, and that's not always a bad thing, again, but because of that, we it doesn't feel like so much that the party earned this to me as very much we had a strong helping hand, and it feels like you're kind of doing that to avoid people dying. And that makes things feel a lot more hollow. It's still fun, it just doesn't feel like we are at
We earned it.
Yeah, I don't feel I earned this. This doesn't
If
feel
I
like-
may, if I may piggyback onto that, Balth,
Please.
In a similar sort of vein, this was hyped up to be the sort of final fight, biggie, bad sort of deal. Is like, there's a demi-lich fucking illithid and a super corrupt dwarf, a deep dwarven king, and they got all these crazy fucking powers and all that shit. And then when we do get through it, it's like, come to my ziggurat, I will do spooky things. It sort of
He
just felt
also
like,
had less legendary actions than the mini bosses mid-stage. They were harder, and they were more annoying. They had a greater impact than this guy did. No opinion, or no opinion. No offense on that, but like
yeah, same.
Fizzy and fucking Kazakhstan, they did a lot more, and they were a lot more active. So one thing, maybe be careful what you have your mini bosses do and how cool they are. Or, I know we talked about be careful with the legendary actions, but if you're only going to have 2 guys and some slow armors that don't do much and no other, like, terrain or anything going on that's constantly changing in the room, like the other rooms were changing and had things going on and exploding. This is a very stationary room, aside from the fact that once in a while some magic armor animated. It's still cool, it's just that that means by the action economy, they started in a death spiral, and as a result, 3 people ganged up on somebody. One of them got stun locked for most of the game, right? But that still left time for multiple people to gang up on both of them and just take them to Pound Town. Look how quickly Mortath died. He didn't get to do very much, right? So having him get to do legendary actions, being on point with those legendary actions would be good. And if you have fewer DMPCs, not only does it make the things that we do feel more engaging to us, and we're also waiting less for you to do things with and to yourself, it means there's less things for you to keep track of. You don't have to play the good guys fighting the bad guys. You're just playing the challenge, and we have to solve it. You're moving the puzzle pieces that we're trying to put into place, right? Whereas in this instance, you're also trying to put them in place as you're moving them out of place. And as a result, you missed a lot of cues. Turns didn't get taken. Legendary actions weren't done. You had to go back and redo things. There was the shield example, and it feels like this is too much. An 11-person party is too much. So I would, if you want to have a Vadima in the future, that's fine. If you want to have us rescue somebody, consider whether or not they should be combat effective or they should sort of fade to the background, because it doesn't feel like we are doing as much and things are getting much more easy as time goes on. So big moments like this feel a little hollow and unearned.
I also think that we were also a bit lucky because, at least with Kronka, they missed 2 pretty, what I'm gonna assume is gonna be pretty big beams. Vellum got hit really hard.
He did.
And I think we just had a lot of luck because a lot of the stuff they didn't actually hit us because they missed or we rolled good.
That was also
I think we
Ducky.
also just got a bit lucky with that.
Oh yeah, Ducky fucking
We
MVP over here in my
We
mind.
definitely got lucky in some instances with him having poor rolls because of disadvantage, but there's other cases where he should have done things that would have changed things that he did not do.
Yeah.
So yes, we were lucky, but it does not help that he also missed many opportunities to put things in his favor.
Yeah. It's a lot of things to keep track of.
Yeah, so maybe don't try and juggle so many balls. Let us each hold our own, and
Yeah, let's all play with some balls.
yeah, please slap them balls around.
I think the best way to go about this is remember this. mini bosses are good for giving us a taste of a difficulty. But if your mini bosses are more difficult than your actual boss, then something has gone wrong, because the boss should be at least twice to 3 times as difficult as a mini boss. Granted, you are playing us against greater odds than we should feasibly be able to beat, but that doesn't mean you have to pat our road there.
And just as a side note, if I may bounce in again, still a heckin' good fight and was fun and had some real cool narrative consequences. Just fucking cool.
This is a critical thing on the way in which I feel, but it does not undermine the quality and enjoyment of your session. I'm kind of laying into your ass here thick, man, but that's not the fucking, intent is to make you feel bad. I understand that could feel bad, and I'm not trying to do that. I'm sorry if I do. Like, I value your work and effort.
We're being critical for the sake of improvement.
Yeah, and you're really good. There's not a whole lot to prove on, but this is just one of those things that is irking me.
So
think of it this way: you've come a long way.
Of me as a player, I like to feel good. I like to feel strong. I don't always have to be the hero, right? But at the same time, there's a difference between me going around and hiring mercenaries and looking for help, and a bunch of guys being thrown and tacked onto me that start doing all the things that I would do, and suddenly I might be doing, fuck it. I hid behind a pillar, shot. All I did was cantrips, shot behind it, and I let the DM play for me. You did everything for me.
Yeah. Another thing to add into it regarding party size and DM NPCs, think of it this way. If you're going to tag an NPC on us for a set amount of sessions or part of a longer quest, would you have a party that size in the first place? Would you have an 11-person party? Just as an example. Could you handle that? My rule of thumb is take one hand, count your number of fingers. That's the amount of people you can regularly deal with. If you can deal with more, good. If you can deal with less, fine. But never count more than 5 if you want to have a good, speedy combat.
Yeah, fair point.
6 is okay.
Thing that I take away from this, less NPCs in the party.
Less NPCs.
Not necessarily less NPCs, but less NPCs that are actively fighting. I mean, they could have been fucking worn out from the fucking torture thing, and then we just basically were told we don't have the energy to fight as well, so we're gonna sit back.
Yeah, and you could even maybe push it to them being able to do some out of combat heals, but them actively engaging in combat this way after lengthy imprisonment and torture, that felt weird. But yeah, because we're the party. We're meant to be doing the work, the heavy lifting. We're down here for that reason. If they could handle it, they wouldn't have been captured.
See, one thing I could see being an alternate thing for this fight was most of them are clerics, our NPC party here. Why not have them just draw back, sit on the back line, and cast heals out? Keep us alive to do the heavy lifting. Like the spiritual weapons, they were good because it's a cast once, basically just extra per turn. So that would have been a good thing to do, but once you chain spiritual weapon into fighting other things and taking up turn time, it slows things down.
May I ask some questions, if that point is complete, since we seem to have beaten it to death with a very large and movable rod?
Yes.
the frostbitten buckler, is that what kind of shield is that? Because bucklers do exist in the crafting doodad, so I want to be sure if it was a
It is
regular
marked
shield.
as a shield.
It's a regular shield, okay? Because the
Yes.
name threw me.
I think it's just named the frostbitten buckler because while it might be shaped and sized as a buckler, the ice on it, at least from the image, indicates it's actually larger than a buckler now.
Okay, cool. Because I'm weighing the option of taking that. Now I'm switching weapons out. And also, Jenner. In the past, we've had gems be of what's the word? Fuck. Come on, brain. Almost there. Just push a little harder. Negligible. That's the word. Negligible weight. But since there's so many of them, is there going to be a weight attachment? Because I got to keep track of my numbers here. It's a lot of gems. I don't want to just say, oh, they don't weigh anything in the bag. You don't.
Let me just have a look on something because I do think that there is an attached weight to gems.
Yeah, but we had a conversation a while back about gem weight, and Jenner said they were basically negligible. But with the amount we have, it's getting to a point where that's not really feasible. I don't have weights marked down for any of the gems we currently have.
So, let's see.
I mean, it also depends on the gem size, because if you have, say, 10 gems the size of your fingernails, then that would be not so much. But if 100 of them, then maybe there would be something to it. At best, you could chuck it down to...
A gemstone weighing about let's see, 50 gold worth of gems would be £1. So each of those gems would weigh £1.
Okay, so each of these ones that we just found are £1 each.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I've got to do some numbers. Let me just get the. Okay, so I'm gonna. Nah. Good. Everyone's the money's split up, so I don't have to dump it all in the bag and worry about all weight.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm getting
The
very
second
close
thing,
right now.
since we are basically over Skittles now, if you want to turn off recording.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 3, 2, 1.